Yes.
Language policy should be warned, by the way.
Yeah, PG-13. Yeah, I mean our stream says it's a mature audience. Also, thank you, Phil. You're so cute. Also, for whatever reason, the mic is now picking me up better than it was before, so not sure why. So I mute my mic because of the echo.
Is that better?
I don't know, is it? Nope. Oh well. You guys can still hear me pretty well though, right?
Yeah.
Well, you sound alright.
Alright. I'll just stick with this then. Less effort. Be like the original exploding deck stuff. So.
Oh my god. That stuff was.
Yeah, well.
I guess I should get roll 20 up. Because I'm
Probably.
a slacker. Forgot what I put on my character sheet. How bad am I? I have the worst first mate ever.
That's gonna be an interesting first mate.
Oh, she's gonna be glorious.
I am so glad for what you have done to that character.
Thank you for giving me the idea, the basis for her.
I told you, any idea I come up with, you guys have free game to riff on.
I need to get my Tylenol and drug myself again. So as a heads up, if you guys see me grabbing my face and looking like I'm dying, probably am a little bit.
R.I.P.
It's only a matter of the 2000.
Tuesday can't get here soon enough, man. CJ, remind me. Never mind. I remember how to do it. I can do it by myself.
Good girl. What's your dice thing again?
6148. Player video avatar size small. There we go. Now look at that. So everything Persephone's popped up because she is fucking amazing.
Get him, Jago.
Maddie's here.
Hey, you're doing anything. There you go. For this.
You're probably the only one. I'm terrified.
I mean, CJ is terrifying, but that's beside the point.
Oh no, I'm terrified, but I'm still excited.
That's me messing in Discord. I'm trying to quiet it. It's me.
Of course it's you. It's always you.
So if anybody hears screaming in the background, it is the 16-month-old who has found his voice in recent days.
Promise he's okay.
He's got his babysitter, his sister, and his brother up there with him. Because babies, yo, you're right. Highly recommend.
We are also waiting for
Delbert
to come on.
He's having some technical issues because it wouldn't be a Geek show without technical issues.
Because, yeah.
Tony, you're unmuted, so I'm getting hurt. No,
Wait, wait, no.
yes. Mute yourself,
Take yourself,
Tony.
Tony.
There you go.
Is it muted? Gotcha. That's good.
Yeah, now you're good.
Hey CJ, quick question.
What's up?
So these prayer beads, the cure wound spell, it's a first level, but it says it heals 2d8. But then if I cast it, it casts at first level, which is 1d8. So do you want me to cast them at second level or first level?
Second level.
Okay.
Catch. You're gonna put up some music.
I like it.
Starting to think he's having drive issues.
Yeah, possibly. It would make sense considering last time you had this problem too.
Yeah, and it's specific to the ones that especially have issues for AMD for restoring an image point.
Oh boy.
So it could be his boot drive failing somehow.
Oh, don't say that.
Music's not too loud, is it?
No.
Music is fine.
Digging it though, man. This is good.
So because I'm fully transparent, look, I'm not doing little bad drugs, I'm doing Tylenol. This is what we do. We take drugs on air. We do Tylenol.
Hmm. Yeah, he's trying to find his laptop right now.
And suddenly it was the 70s again.
Toad's inappropriate music for that.
I didn't order this pizza.
Go. Hello, Gen Con 2020. Holy crap. This is Exploding Dice, your Geek.io live play role-playing podcast. I am CJ, and joining me on this high seas adventure is, from our normal cast, we have Kyra Clark.
I
We have Scott McMillan. He's ignoring me.
Yep. Wrong last name.
We have Rachel Blarnstadt.
Fabulous. And it's
And
Blarn Snatch. Get it right.
Delbert's having some issues with technical difficult of the variety because it wouldn't be a Geek.io anything without
I'm sorry, I didn't realize you were on my. Sorry.
So he'll be joining us in a few minutes, maybe, if we can
Help.
come out of technical hell. But for this special one-shot, we have the man who got my interest reintroduced into D&D with the very special edition, that 4th edition was. We have Bill.
Nice to meet you guys.
And we have Tony.
I'm a burb.
Oh man! So I am super excited that Gen Con allowed us to do this. It's crazy. It's super crazy, and I love it. And
Trudy call you maybe?
What? Just so you guys know, if you're listening to this in the future or anything along those lines, the language here is going to be hard PG-13. So we're not going to be going above and beyond like horrible language, but there's going to be language. I mean, it's a pirate game. Pirates without swearing is
Just no fun.
yeah, exactly.
It never existed.
So you're gonna have some F-bombs. You're gonna have some little bit of everything. So just so you guys know, give you a heads up before we get too far. I don't want to get any emails at show@geek-io.net or in the comments at youtube.com/geekio show after we put this VOD up. Oh, I didn't put that in there. Cool. There we go. All right. So we're gonna let Delbert get in here. We're also gonna let people filter in from other events. So yeah, we're gonna take this opportunity just to kind of talk about ourselves here. Those who listen to the normal Exploding Dice podcast, we kind of been over our history with D&D and such. But we don't know anything about our two new people. And one's going to be short and sweet. Hey, Tony, how'd you get into D&D?
Well, I met this guy, CJ. Actually, I met Rachel first.
Is that
My
the hero
wife
one?
at work. And I had been involved in probably 2 sessions up in Pennsylvania, where I come from. But from the start, I was a diehard fan. So coming down here, I didn't know anyone. And I had no idea how I was going to get back into D&D again. But then there was Rachel. And then Rachel told CJ, and I got invited to their group. And we've been having fun ever since.
Yeah, he's been playing with us for, what, almost a year now?
Yeah,
It'll be
on and
here
off.
in October.
Yeah. Minus all of the, breaks that we've had to take because real life.
Yes.
And also, the world exploded.
Yeah, well,
Or something
that's why
like
we're
that.
here.
And Phil, tell us a little bit about your D&D history.
All right. Well, I started in college, like all gateway drugs. My roommate was really into it. He loved 3.5, so I played with him. I wasn't as much as a fan of it, especially starting out. He's like, here's the book, kind of do it yourself.
Oh,
And I
Jesus.
kind of failed spectacularly. I think I made a wizard and I died the first session.
Yeah, sounds about right.
And then he started playing 4E because his girlfriend liked it more. They've broken up since, so
It's because of 4E.
probably. And I kind of stuck a 4E for a bit, and I kind of fell out. And then I've been playing again recently.
Very cool. Yeah, Phil and I met before Roll20 existed. Played 4E together. And that was a trip.
Some of those sessions went really long when they didn't have to.
And most of the time it wasn't my fault.
Yeah. No, you were one of the better ones. It was. I still laugh. I still tell people the story about the screaming lich ship. So pretty much what they did is they found an airship, but they didn't have a power source for it. And then in the woods, they fought a lich that was set to regenerate, and they were like, wait, what if we found the lich's phylactery and plug it into the power system?
Yeah. We had creative solutions.
They rolled 20s, so I was like, yeah, it happened. So every time they powered it up.
Didn't
They
you
were
have
just
like
here.
an undead dinosaur one time too?
Yeah.
Yes, you did have an undead dinosaur because I remember you bitching about that one. That was hysterical.
Do you remember one of the last times we played 4E together was I created a barbarian and I'm like, I'm going to min-max the hell out of him. And then you launch us into the elemental play of fire. I'm like, I'm just going to run through the fire.
He did.
While
That was
raging.
a lot of planning.
So you mean I can just walk through the lava to get over there? Yeah, you can see the other side. Oh, well, hold my beer.
That was for me.
Yeah. I like 5e so much better.
Good to play with you again, though, dude.
Oh yeah, man. I'm so glad you decided to join us, man. I was looking at it, I'm like, man, I want a good even number because I had 5. I had asked Tony to come on, and I'm like, man, I want an even number because it's gonna bother me because odd numbers in D&D are bad. I was thinking, like, who else do I know that plays D&D? And I can think of nobody better than you.
Yeah. And now I finally get my revenge all those years later.
Yep.
I will
My first action, I sink the ship.
Hey, I'm first mate, so if you sink the ship, you gotta talk to me. But I will warn you, he did learn kind of from a sneaky, snarky DM how to DM, and he's kind of a dick DM too. So
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah. Guess what? Guys.
It's not my fault.
Oh God.
So this thing guys your way from years of this now, and now I'm finally seeing you face to face, and it's like, thank you. Now I know who to blame.
It's like Rocky. If
So
he
I need
dies,
to
he
keel haul
dies.
him.
Oh man. All right. So I think that's about 10 minutes. I think Delbert still has some issues, so he might join us later.
If he does, just let is he the cook this time?
Yeah, he's the technical issue this time.
No, he's the cook.
Yeah, he's the cook.
He's just down in the galley. It's fine.
It's lunchtime. All right then, and yeah, wait just a couple more seconds, and we will get going. It's always polite. We've got people still coming in, so we can put back on the very special music here. Can't do it. I can't.
Please don't.
Good.
No porn.
Good.
You made me get up and put on pants for this. No porn music. That was the agreement. That's not much better.
No.
That's the freaky porn music, but we won't go there.
All right. Well then. Without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, let me go ahead and fully get this started. As I switch scenes here into the game proper so you guys can see what is going on. All right. So, as I said, to Exploding Dice, your Geek.io live play role-playing podcast. I am your host and CJ, Rip Headphone Users both. And joining me in our high seas and speeds escapades, we have Rachel First Meet Cute.
Hey guys.
We have Tony Miller.
How's it going?
We have Kyra, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle.
Hi.
We have Phil. Please give me the cursed weapon. Hi.
I'm still sad you didn't.
I know.
He ruins all our fun.
And we have Scott has the cursed weapon. Galloway.
Good luck.
Have fun storming the castle.
So for our normal Exploding Dice listeners, this has nothing to do with the normal game. It's in canon. It's the same universe. It's just 6 months before the main game. For a couple of reasons. first of all, I didn't want anything that they're doing to affect this one, so we can have our people tuning in for Gen Con or listening to this later, so they won't be spoiled on the main campaign. And also, anything that happens here, I can build into the main campaign. So, yeah.
So he can heal us easier, right?
Exactly.
Shit.
I was
Alright,
also
Stephen,
told if you
ready.
die in the
Sorry,
game, you die in
Pia.
real life.
Yes, it's sort of online rules. Also, it means that whoever the main character is gets the harem.
Oh, today's not me.
But it's not going to be a great harem. There's like only one good girl there.
She's rude.
He's wrong.
Seen on Best Wife, but don't I mean. So yeah, I just wanted to get those couple of disclaimers out of the way before we get the ball rolling on this. So a little bit of an background on this one. All the player characters are at level 10. They have a nice outfit of magical goodiness. If anybody is rules lawyering me and does math, I've given everybody an additional feat, a level 0 feat, as well as my normal house rule of the ability score increase and feat can be taken at 4, 8, 12, and 16. So most people have 3 feats.
How do you walk with 3 feet?
Very carefully. It's a very awkward centaur. The races in general, none of the players could be Kalashtar because that is a broken-ass race. And there are no humans in this world, so nobody's a human. I did allow all Unearthed Arcana and all D&D official and playtest classes, except for Psychic, because that is a broken-ass class. Obviously, as you can see, we're playing on Roll20, and I have the dice on screen, so other than my own, so you guys can see everything that's going on there. And I think that should be, I think that should be about it. Anything from you guys before we move on into the game?
I'm scared.
Good news about Delbert. He found the laptop.
Yay!
Yes, I saw he just came on Roll20, so we will introduce him.
All right, then. Let us go ahead and part the veil of reality. So this story takes place off the southern coast of the country known as Zats. It is a far distance from the orderly northern shores. The city's ran by corruption, trade of various kinds, a lot of free living here. The only leadership known to our party and this country are beings known as the Demos. They are mysterious people that hold the crux of power between the smuggler trade, the thieves, and the pirates. Piracy is a fairly common profession in southern Zaz. It's lucrative, gives a little freedom that isn't experienced anywhere else on the continent, and as long as the rules of the sea are followed, the Demos allow the ships to freely leave and enter their ports. The rules that have to be obeyed under the color of the Demos. Rule 1, befriend others wisely. Rule 2, obey the right of parlay. Rule 3, all spoils are to be shared, the captain taking the first watch. Any man who falls behind is left behind. An act of war can only be declared by the pirate king, who would parlay with shared adversaries. The king can only be elected by popular vote by all 9 pirate lords, also known as Demos. Any person who refuses to serve aboard a pirate ship must die. Trade for products fair and square means the seller can do as they like, including the reseller profit. There's honor amongst thieves. Strike against one of the pirates of the Deimos first, and you will lose all protection granted. Killing a surrendered enemy is not allowed. The Deimos demand their fair share at court, and their kindness is infinite if given. Fly your flag with pride, with the colors of the Deimos above it. The colors of the Deimos are a blue and black pennant type flag that flies above all of the official pirate flags. And the final rule, and arguably most important, speak not to the Red Army. Their ships are better used as fuel. Their weapons better used as arms. These rules have been set out 5 years ago after the Red Army took over and started harassing the southern seas. They have become a pirate's wonderland with as much protection against the Red Army as the North has against them. Pirates, red naval ships, and gunbusters all set out for treasure, and the infamous and hidden treasure known as the Sky of Ice. It's said to be a key to unlocking knowledge from before the Cataclysm, and the possibility to ending the pirates' red nightmare. The southern seas are swarming with monsters, pirates, and a few legendary beasts. Is our crew up for the challenge? This crew that I speak of is is on the Crimson Fortune, helmed by a sea elf by the name of Wildcard Trist. He is a former naval captain who turned traitor and mutinied his naval ship and sold it to the Deimos for his freedom. He stands about 6 foot tall, has blue skin, long blue hair, usually tied up in a ponytail. He doesn't normally wear a hat unless it's required in a social endeavor. He received his ship from his former captain, Captain Reyes, who is now a member of the Deimos. The ship itself, as you can see in the lower corner here, is a highly modified sailing ship, like most of the other pirate ships that are used. It's been formerly used as a trading vessel for illegal magitech trade until Reyes took it from the smugglers that were trying to grift them for it. He built a crew of 30, including Trist, who led a 3-year expedition, sinking at least 4 Red Army Devil's Gate ships, which are gigantic warships heavily armed with arcane cannons, among other things. They took out as well several Navy gunships and naval frigates. On this ship, the first mate goes by as a female satyr by the name of Persephone. Rachel, why don't you describe your character?
Oh, Persephone's an interesting character. As Caesar said, she is a satyr. She's a satyr that has an interesting background. She tends to keep to herself only because she doesn't want to discuss her background. And she's done this purposefully. And she's made it so far without having people know where she's from or really what she's there because of. She has spoken with some of her crewmates, and they are aware that she has chosen this life basically because she is on the search for the love of her life. However, they've never really discussed this love of her life in detail. They just know that she's searching for him. She is teeth frame. She's got an ass that goes for days.
Of course she does.
And anytime somebody flirts with her, they always end up with their balls in their throat. Because of course she's looking for her loved one, her love. She is a satyr, and I remember Caesar mentioning specifically with my horns, they go up and back behind your ears and curve backwards. It's kind of like almost like a ram's do, but not curved under, but curved back. So that would be Percy or Seth, whatever you feel like calling her.
And she is a bard.
Yes, she's a spoony bard.
Spooniest bard. So, along with a ship comes ship repairs. Our bosun is played by Scott. Tell us a little bit about Scott.
Anch is our Path of the Deep Barbarian. He is a half-giant, half-dwarf, but for the sheet, he's marked down as a Goliath. His twin brother is Ors, who hopefully will be introduced in a little bit by Delbert. He is a roughly 6'4" tall barbarian with a faux hawk of sea green colored hair with bits of algae and seaweed in it because he spends so much time underwater, as he has the perchance of being the ship's anchor from time to time. And because of that, his beard, which he didn't have up until a few years ago, thanks to the exploits of the crew, overnight after putting on a certain belt, he magically grew a fabulous beard to match his brother's. This also matches his hair with a sea green color with bits of beads and trinkets marked around, a hammer and hook in particular to denote Anch and Ors and their brotherhood, with various bits of barnacle and whatnot. Other than that, he's a stocky, tall build and carries a very particular warhammer with him that should be taken with caution.
All right. And thank you for that. I appreciate it. And and of course, when you have a ship, there's stuff that goes inside of it, and it's important. Somebody has to master that. Kyra, why don't you tell us about you?
I forgot I was muted. Sorry. Right. So I am playing Lavinia, Fontana. She is, like CJ said, a teenage mutant ninja turtle. She is, let me pull this up so I can not forget anything. She is a green sea turtle. So she's heavily muscled from her years of training because she is a monk. And I took the path of the Kinzai, so her shell is painted with portraits of the crew and her friends and just different things that she's seen on her pirate adventures. She became a pirate because she mistakenly fell for some bait of Ors, the cook, who's also the fisherman, and got caught, and then it was either, well, be a pirate or die. So she's a pirate, and yeah, that's Lavinia.
So, thank you, Kyra.
Mm-hmm.
And a pirate's life is not without a lot of danger. And somebody has to heal the wounded. Tony, tell us about your character.
Okay, so my character is an Aarakocra. His name is Qloud. No specific reason for the name. He grew up in a typical Aarakocran family in the southern regions. He left home once he matured, which for him would be around, I think it was the age of like 3. So he left around 3, and he just traveled the southern lands, helping people that are injured, warriors, far travelers, things like that, making money. He, before becoming a pirate, already had a keen eye for all things shiny. So he was a thief prior to being a pirate. But he's also extremely courteous and caring. He has that southern hospitality to him. But he has a cousin, a distant cousin, who's a Kenku, and he spent most of his childhood growing up until he left with his cousin, who only speaks in an English accent for some reason. So Qloud does not sound very southern, which you'll find that out. Other than that, he ran into Captain Triss during his travels and helped him with an injury, and him and Triss got along, and I've basically been following Triss around part of the crew ever since. So I've just been tagging along with Triss for the last 5-6 years. Oh, also his description. He 5 foot tall. He has amber eyes, gray feathers with like white tips on them. Worn brown leather like shoulder pauldron, but it's not like bulky like a regular pauldron would be. It's more just like something you would wear for looks. He has a brown like loincloth and a belt around it that has various empty like jars and things like that for potions. He also like hides little medical instruments under his feathers, which you won't normally see, but he'll have stuff to pull out when he needs it. Like gauze and anything instrument-wise for healing. And other than that, he has a small brown felt cowboy hat. And that's Qloud.
All right, thank you, sir. And, of course, a good pirate ship is not without a good gunner. Bill, why don't you describe yourself?
So I'm Quillian. I'm an Avriel elf from the airplane. Joke
Those
not.
aren't invented yet.
Not invented. No, my mistake.
Actually, they are.
Okay. Well, it took me too long. So he doesn't mention much about how he got you. If you ask him, and he's been drinking, he'll just kind of murmur something about how you shouldn't piss off djinns.
You got here by an airplane.
Yeah. From what it is, he's been banished from his normal plane for kind of liking to take things which doesn't belong to him. He swears it's for good reasons most of the time, but he's kind of biased in that regard. On his wings, you'll see that some of them are decorated from his previous culture on his plane, some just to memorialize battles that he's been before. He is an echo fighter, so he primarily uses magic. And he also his skirmish with a genie left him with a little bit of some djinn magic as well. And that's Quillian.
Very, very cool. And when Delbert can come on, I will have him go ahead and introduce himself. I don't want to speak for him. But then let us go ahead and set up the emo here. So it's been a few months since you guys have been back on shore. And you guys were finally able to get back on there. And it's been a relaxing couple of months. You haven't received any new information. The Red Army seems to have been staying away from you guys. It seems to be content. And after a while, every crew gets a summons to meet in the Deimos' auditorium hall. This is unusual. Most of the time, it's just for the captains. But in this case, they are asking for the entire legion. So Trist has gathered you all up and has brought you to the auditorium kind of thing. And he looks at you all. I'm not exactly sure why they're asking us to be here, but I appreciate you all coming out.
Well, when we're required to do something, we tend to go.
I do know that Hurricane Harold is going to be speaking, so that's going to be interesting.
I didn't bring a pillow this time. You realize that. And my boobs don't count.
Sad face.
And no, you can't use them either.
Don't sad face.
You do remember what happened last time you tried.
It's still worth it.
It was funny.
Has it descended yet?
And to a couple of people, in fact.
Okay. Clearly, you don't want to walk today.
And he opens the door. On that note, opens the two massive doors into the very raucous auditorium. There's people walking around with drinks and just kind of throwing them at people. As you open the door, there are no less than 2 fists flying at 2 other people. But eventually, you all just kind of gather your seats. And a few minutes later, everybody hears a gunshot that silences the crowd as the lights in the arena focus on the large muscle bronze dragonborn who is heavily and kind of garish outfitted. You guys all know this as Pirate Keep Geralt. All of you, sit down. Shut up. You all know that it's been over 5 years since our freedom was taken from us by the Red Army. Since then, we have taken flight more than fight. And it has distressed me to no ends. I have come to know that this entire continent suffers every day from the tyranny of Enos and his sins. But the gods and spirits have given us this home. My spirit, Molly, has reported back to me that they found what's called a root, the root of water. They tell me that this would give us the power to cripple the Red Army entirely. That is why I gathered you all here to Damoth to give you this news. And let's face it, it wouldn't be a good treasure hunt without a reward. The captain who brings me back this room will be granted a role in the Deimos, and their crew will be granted 1/3 of my fortune. That amounts to 17 million gold. And as he says that amount, the entire auditorium bursts into noise and people kind of freaking out. That's a lot of money. He smiles a very toothy grin. He then waves his hand, and a tall, pale woman that is known as one of the pirate lords, Kelly, strolls up to where he was standing. She is an Aasimar, long, white hair, crimson eyes, which she's known for. Thank you, my liege. What our king says is true. I have been summoned back to my home plane, and I will be stepping down to allow the next pirate lord to rise. I, however, will give you all what I have obtained and present you with any bit of information that I possibly can. She waves her hand, and a crystal begins to sparkle and broadcasts a map on the wall. In the southern seas, there's a part that no one has been able to properly explore and come back from alive. It has been named the Storm Lord's Merriment, but don't let that name give you hope. This archipelago in particular is home to as many terrors as you could possibly think. Sea monsters, undead, demon realm portals, and more enemies that I'm sure that we haven't been able to obtain information on. Our knowledge of the archipelago is limited only to what Mali has given us and a book fiend that has turned traitor against his kind and has given us as much information as he can. In this area, as some of you have made known as you've been trying to explore it foolishly, the spirit storm that rages there is unlike any other that rages in this entire continent, possibly even this world. It goes constantly, nonstop. There's rain and storms worse than anywhere else that I've ever seen in my 200 years on this realm. The issue with that is not only that, but no wind blows there. So, any roiling of the seas pushes away from the center of the storm, and there's no wind that allows us to sail safely into it. However, we don't bring you all here to just send you crashing into rocks. That's not lucrative. We have found a way to propel our ships with their sails up and left intact. And this scene turns to a diagram. Each captain has been granted an item to allow them to summon a greater water spirit to help power their ship. Which is great. The issue is, as some of you who practice your conjuring skills, when the elemental breaks free, it tends to destroy everything around it. And these are incredibly powerful water elementals. We have discovered a spirit binding stone. Well, a few of them. Each captain will be given a map that has a location of a found spirit binding stone. We only have been able to find a handful, and each of you will be given a map. Some of you will be granted the same map because We'll call it a race. It'll be fun and exciting. Once you've reached the area marked on your maps, something I should tell you. The protection of the colors that each of you sail safely under will no longer be granted. Every ship for itself.
Great.
Because when you have an amount of money that it can buy half a continent, there has to be some challenge and danger to it. There is one thing that our mighty king wishes to tell you about. And she sits down, and Geralt stands back up and walks to the middle of the stage, his wings wrapping around him like a cape. Well, we normally do not allow fighting between the ships. This is an exception. However, the rule of parley does still exist. And strive to try not to sink the ships or kill the captains. If those happen, and we'll find out, your prize money will be reduced by 5 million gold for each death or sunken ship. On that note, my friends, let's gather this power to help destroy the Reds. Merry hunting. And he pounds his hand on his chest, and the lights go out. The doors open again, and people begin egressing from the auditorium. Well, that was exciting.
You had my attention.
That's a lot of money.
I
Captain,
didn't do only the
I
ship
can't
out
break
there.
ships. Aww.
So we can, just was discouraged.
I mean,
So don't break the keel. Okay.
yeah, we don't want to, but it happens.
Can I leave them rudderless?
Oh, entirely. He said
Can we-
sinking the ships. He didn't say
Oh.
anything about crippling the ships.
Can we use the thing?
Oh, of course.
You guys never let me use them.
Brother, we can use the thing. Where's brother? Captain, have you seen oars?
And at that note, I will go ahead and let Delbert, who has joined us finally because of technical issues, join us. Describe his character. Go ahead, Del.
Del, we can't hear you.
You muted. Maybe.
Maybe. Yay! Technical issues. Maybe. Delbert? No. Okay. Well, Ors does show up, and I will let Delbert describe his character once he gets the technical issues out of the way. I don't see a reason why, if anybody decides to shoot at us, we don't shoot them back.
I mean, I'm for it. But then again, I like to shoot shit, so.
You do. You do. Thank God you don't shoot the ship anymore.
I try not to. That got me in trouble last time.
You guys hear from behind you a
Yes, sir.
and as you turn around, about 8 foot tall Minotaur stands behind you. You guys know this as Captain Raids. Well. Seeing y'all gonna take him up on that offer. See your crew's grown again. It's been a couple of years since I've seen you. See you sound yourself a Tortle. Congratulations. Y'all people are great to have them all on board. And he kind of gives a slight bow to Lady Lavinia. Well, man.
She'll bow back.
Yeah, it's helpful not to have your mouth full of things, Kyra.
It wasn't. I was just muted.
Is it working?
Yay!
Yay!
See, I don't know why it wasn't detecting my laptop microphone. So I had to use my good microphone.
Technical issues are a thing.
Yeah. Wouldn't be a live recording if it didn't have technical issues.
True.
So why don't you go ahead and describe yourself, Delbert?
So, Oars is you can kind of see the giant features on his face, but he's mostly a dwarf. About the size of a dwarf. His head's bald. He's got this nice sea green beard with some kelp woven through it. His eyes are blue, very, very blue. In terms of like the tattoos, he kind of has a similar tattoos to his brother. His back has a giant like coral tattoo with the runes, and tentacles and kelp woven across his legs and back and arms and shoulders and everything. But it's, he's the big brother. Totally.
He's my older twin brother.
Yep.
By like 30 seconds.
36
Hey.
seconds. Leave them be.
Hey. Every second counts, all right?
Sure.
He won't let me live it down.
And he is our ship's cook. So now we have our entire crew. Yay!
After 2.5 hours of dealing with bullshit on my computer.
Yay, technical issues. Then Ray's turns to Persephone. So, always lovely to see you, my lady. By the way, as always, my invitation is still there. I keep telling you, I keep myself single only for you.
And you're gonna stay single until the day you eat sea kelp, my friend.
And horse, calamari!
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 How have you two been?
Good sir, how have you been?
Keep my legs dry, which is boring, but,
You should really join us on the bottom. It's much more fun down there.
Quieter.
The only bottom he wants is, yeah, no.
He's never gonna get it. We know.
Exactly.
But you never know. One of these days, with enough drink.
Oh, there ain't enough drink for that.
Oh, there's not enough drink for that, my friend.
Crow, it's been. You were a chick last time I saw you. You healing people any better, or are you still leaving scars everywhere?
Oh yeah, I be doing a good job. Leaving people ship shapes, what I do.
Well, hopefully it's better than this one. As he points to the scar on his chest.
Oh, yeah, let me take a look at it.
Yeah. No, I let you touch it again.
All right, if you insist. But if it gets infected, don't come crying back to me.
Some reason.
He likes the abuse.
Oh, this is another new face. I ain't seen one of your kind around ships no more. As he looks at Kyra.
Not many of me around either.
Who you be?
You can call me Q.
Alright, Q. What are you doing on board my boy's ship?
They kind of found me adrift a bit. I was literally lost in the world, didn't know where to go. And turns out the pirate's life is for me.
There you go. Anyway, not just here to have pleasantries. I came to you with your map. Y'all are going to be finding a stone on Steam Island. Now, this is a dangerous little place, only made worse by the folks who are going there with y'all.
What?
Y'all have been blessed with riding along with the lovely Lady Fortune and the Scourge Pirates. So y'all get to fight with the Fortune's Favor and the Scourge Pirates. Have fun with those. Heard Fortune and Gangplank ain't pulling punches this time, though.
Why do you hate us?
It wasn't me. Y'all just kind of draw the wrong straw.
And who was drawing these straws?
His Majesty.
So how much suggestion did you have on this one?
I got handed the map and told me to come give it to y'all. Sadly, I wish I had better. I know y'all had a run-in with Gangplank before, but since then, he's gotten worse. I would suggest that y'all line yourself around him and attack him before he attacks you once the colors go down. Anyway, he claps his hands. I have more meetings to do. Always fun. It was a pleasure seeing y'all again. Nice meeting you.
Nice meeting you as well.
And he in turn shakes all of your hands.
Good to see you, sir. We'll see you again soon. And no, you're never gonna get her.
And I hope so. I hope y'all ain't gonna be found on the bottom of the sea.
Some of us will be.
No, not in a good way.
If not, we'll bring them back up.
Eventually.
And then he takes his leave. I'm rooting for y'all, kids. Tris, I'm looking for you to be right next to me up on this occasion this time. Yeah? Here's the hoping. See you, Captain. And Grace goes back into the tent of which camp.
I hate him so much.
So this is good. Great. Awesome. Fuck. All right, we need to go do some research on this island before we go sailing into wretched waters.
Do we got enough wood?
Sailing into the Devil's Maw.
Why don't you two go make sure that we are perfectly supplied? Well, three of y'all. Sorry, it's my captain running off. Cal, Amari, Lady, why don't you go make sure that our ship is safe before we get shot?
You got it.
Not you. you. You three, come with me. We're gonna go reading. Yay! And he leads you guys into town and further into and plops himself down at a cartographer's studio. And a little snowy owl comes up to you guys, pushes their glass lip on their face. Well, what can I do for you?
Who's with you reading?
You, Phil, Rachel.
Would he has to do some research on Steam Island? Side note, you guys name things weird.
Not sure what you mean by that, but
Right, the books. Where are the books, lad?
they go and find you a few extra maps that mimic what you see on the map that you guys have, as well as some light information on it. There's not lots of stuff to go on. Sorry.
Oh, it's gonna be a long day.
Well, let's see what we can learn.
In there, you find out that this island in particular has been mapped pretty much since the Cataclysm. It's one of the few that have been around for the thousands of years. There are rumors of it being part of the pre-Cataclysm research and development. There's been pieces of technology that have been found there that haven't been anywhere else. Ancient, really strong magic technology. It is very violently active, and this has been used to the island's benefit. That has created steam that kind of gives it its name, as well as fueling gems and things like that have been found around there. It's a hotbed of spirits, and sadly, with the amount of magic that comes off of it, comes, of course, pirates, treasure hunters, and demons. You guys do know, and it says so in the book as well, this is where everything that has come to be known as an ion stone comes from here, including yours, Qloud.
Okay.
They are very rare and very powerful. It is known as as the home to a race of people called Gilman that seem to exist only there and never go far from Steam Island. They are hostile to anyone who shows there without proper parlay and sacrifice. The rumors are that they existed on there before the Cataclysm, but no one can verify or deny that. They do typically stay in the ruins underwater. That is what you get out of that.
And that was out of all the books?
Yeah, there's only one, like,
Out.
yeah, there wasn't a lot. There was more detailed maps than actual history of that.
Okay, so we weren't given a map at that meeting.
Yeah, you were.
Okay, that's right.
It's the one that's up on screen right now.
Gotcha. All right.
No. No pressure. Just, demons and undead and ancient killer fish. Perfect.
Oh, this ought to be good for business.
You figure as long with if we're there for the spirit binding stone, I think we'll grab some of those ion stones there too, and that'll
Agreed.
help us recover some of the money from the inevitable ship of Gangplank that we're going to have to sink. Damn it. All right. Well, I'm going to go try and find Calamari and her ladyship, and once the four of us meet up with them at dawn, we'll set it out early. And he gives you guys a salute, and you guys are free.
Alrighty. This sounds like it's going to be fun.
Oh, yeah, I don't know about fun. Certainly going to be interesting.
Still disappointed Steam Island is not made out of steam, though.
Yeah.
All right, now we're going to cut scene over to the shopping district. What are you three up to?
Lavinia, Ors won't stop picking on me. If he doesn't stop, I'm gonna pick a fight with him. I keep telling him it's gonna go down. He does not like the fact that I keep looking down on him.
Lavinia's just shaking her head, trying to ignore the two of them while looking at the different goods.
Del, you're muted. Muted again.
And then you unmute. There you go. Now you're muted again. Now you're unmuted.
It's taking seconds to update, which is weird. But you just need to build a backbone, son.
But my backbone's bigger than yours.
Seems like a personal problem.
Dad said you'd always be like this.
And he was right.
Lavinia, what do we need to get?
Buzz.
A fly goes by.
It's me.
You're good.
Fly.
Let me move the phone.
Eventually, as you guys are looking through the stuff, a gnome woman with bright pink hair comes walking across the counter. Yeah. Good evening. How can I help you?
Let Del back in first.
No. Yeah.
He's switching back to the PC.
I don't want him. There he is.
It's alive.
With his nails.
Somehow my PC decided to start working again.
Time.
So I don't have
Time on the initializing screen sometimes helps.
Yeah.
We can't
Luckily,
explain
I don't
why. Don't ask.
Luckily, I don't have the super hot laptop on my lap anymore.
The entire time, Lavinia's been trying to say the word supplies, but because her charisma score is so low, it takes forever. So she's like still on like the part. She's like supplies.
What kind of slime are you looking for?
She just starts pointing.
Why do I see you going, oh, one of those, and I want one of those, and I need two of those, and I need one of those, and what's that?
Or pulls out a list of ingredients, just hands it to him.
And
Hog just puts his arms out to carry everything.
and you do see like multiple of the same exact gnome just bringing things out to you guys. Here you go, 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 here you go.
How are you doing this?
What the hell was that?
Like, is it quintuplets or like?
I'm thinking like OG Charlie and the Chocolate, or Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory. Oompa Loompas just. That's where my head went to.
I mean, you're not entirely wrong.
Okay.
I mean, he would do this to an entire economy. The entire background workers are all just Oompa Loompa gnomes.
Yep.
And she smiles at you guys and puts her hands on her. So, where are you guys off to?
The hell if we don't change our ways?
And you guys know her.
Trouble.
Mm-hmm. Apparently, Captain said Triss said we're going Steam Island. I really hope it's made out of steam.
I could use a facial, that would help.
We're about to get close in trouble. That's where we're going.
Oh, Steam Island, huh?
Got any news about it?
She like animated lifts up her glasses and smiles. Well, I can get it for you for a price.
Really?
Yeah, everything comes with a price. You know that. I think you know that better than anybody, Seth.
I'd rather not discuss that.
Yeah.
Seth just glares.
Give me a little bit of your findings, and I'll give you some information. How about that?
I might be able to help you there.
Call it 1/10.
I'll probably only reach 1/10 of mine, because I don't know if these guys will agree to it.
That's what I'm asking for.
You know I don't share well.
She holds out her hand. It's either that or you guys have fun.
What's she want?
1/10 of one of your takings.
I mean, Lavinia doesn't care about money and stuff, so she'll shake her hand.
And when you shake your hand, a small sigil glows on it. All right, the promise is kept. Sweet. So, and she reaches down and pulls out this giant map, flops it down. Now, so you'll see these 3 inlets here. That's really the only way you're going to be able to get in there. there are rumors lately of a unaffiliated pirate group finding their way in there. I don't have any other information other than that, other than they don't fly our colors. There's been at least 2 ships that have tried going down there lately to treasure hunt that haven't came back. So, and that's all that I've gotten from our logs here, because, well, another me keeps them.
Anch. They don't fly our colors. They ship fair game.
Oh, you're thinking torpedo this time?
Hmm.
The problem is how did the other pirates get there and work with the gillmen that are there? That I haven't gotten back. So they're probably mean.
Mean is fun.
Over the last year or so, since the last ship that went down there to try and find their way through, we did get notification back that the gillmen have become a lot more aggressive. So, again, fun. There was a sending back to His Highness that there has been a ancient structure found there.
Okay. What kind of ancient structure?
Old one. Sadly, the sending was kind of cut off.
I'm not surprised.
No, not particularly. But you guys are going to need to figure out which one of the 3 inlets that you're going to want to go in. There have been rumors of whirlpools and bad weather around most of this. I would imagine the hardest to get through is also the safest.
That's usually the way it goes.
Easy way out for us. So I would take on your navigator and figure out which way you're going to go through. And when you come back, my friend here owes me some money.
Does it look like does it look like she has any more information that she's like withholding from us?
That would be an insight check.
Okay. Hang on.
First roll of the game.
Yeah, and it's me. Like, this is not a good thing to do now. Insight. Oh, poop.
13.
Better than that nat 1.
Yeah. As far as you can tell, she's giving you as much as she possibly can, or as much as she is willing to supply.
Okay. And even like because you said the 3 entrances, she legitimately doesn't know like which one would be the best one to go into, or
As far as you can tell, yeah. She it seems like she would give that to you, and in your previous run-ins, if she's paid well, she's definitely willing to give as much information as possible.
Okay.
She is kind of the island busybody, or busybodies.
So, CJ,
Yes.
I know that there's more that she's got that she's just not wanting to speak to. So we're going to try for persuasion, 15. Is there anything else that you think maybe can help us a lot more better? I mean, one of the stipulations that we've received is certain things happen, we don't get quite as much money, and I know you like to maximize your funds in your pocket, darling.
No. I mean, don't sink ships that sail our colors.
Well, that goes without saying.
But if you're asking for if I have any intel on which of the inlets is best, sadly I don't. Other than, like I said, the easiest way is probably the wrong way.
No, but not the wrong way, the hard way.
But as you can see, there's a lot of space between them, so you're going to have to probably make your choice between on your way up there. And no, it's not made out of steam.
Oh. Brother, did you hear that? It's not made of steam. You lied.
Of course not, dimwit. It's an island.
You're not any smarter than me. You believed it too.
Just smacks him.
There is a storm brewing around that area, but I would say that it's more along the lines of the southeast portion of the island. So I would suggest staying away from there, but know that it may be going towards the center or another part of the island. And it's going to take you a few days to get there, so. And she points on the map as I'm digging the.
Oh, okay.
In this area.
And for my notes, because I can't believe I totally did that. How much? I forgot. 1/10. Okay, that's what I thought. I just wanted to make sure.
Yeah, 1/10 of your takings.
Yeah.
So still a bunch of money.
Money causes problems. She doesn't care.
All right.
She's only after calamari.
Yeah.
I'm gonna let you guys talk amongst yourselves because I need to go do some stuff. I will be right back. You guys can make your way back to the ship.
Does anyone want to help carry this, or am I doing this all alone again?
Or is carrying his cooking ingredients.
Lavinia will carry some stuff.
Figures he would make us go the hardest route. Because this is what CJ does. I can't imagine where he learned that from.
Why would you do this to us? We already suffer in the normal games.
Also, can we just appreciate the fact that Twang's uncle made an appearance?
Mm-hmm.
With a snowy owl? Yes. I don't care if that was his intention or not. It is now Twang's uncle.
Twang has a long lost uncle.
That lives in the tropics. Who knew?
Family, especially when they can fly.
Yeah, well, I mean, I'm a Kenku, so no. We can't fly.
True.
Yeah.
He only said snowy owl. He didn't specify what race, so no, a Kenku.
So it's bad enough that we have to apparently play nice with this Lady Fortune and Scourge Pirates.
Well, Lady Fortune's the ship. Scourge Pirates are crew.
Who's Gangplank?
Gangplank would be a rival crew.
Okay, that's what I thought, but I was just making sure.
And it is highly suggested that we leave them rudderless.
Or sailless. I mean,
take out the main mast and they're
Yeah.
doomed.
yeah, something that doesn't sink them. Shouldn't be too hard. You got the chain shot.
So I assume we're making our way back, and we're going to converge with you guys on the way in.
Yeah, that's a good likely.
We'll make my fun.
Seems like the plan.
Do we think we got everything we're going to need?
Definitely going to have enough supplies to get there. It's going to be what's going on that island and
I'm
getting
wondering about
this stone.
the spirit binding stones. And how far onto this island do we have to go to find this stone? Because Lord knows it ain't going to be like, hey, let's pull up and figure out this No.
Knowing CJ, they're in the temple, which may play into something with Ankh and Ors if CJ takes that route.
And y'all know you don't have to worry about food.
It may or may not have something to do with yeah.
Yeah, I know. I know. We all saw that.
Discussed because she doesn't want anybody to know her love interest.
Predilection.
Yeah.
Uh,
So that'll be glorious.
let's just say low int barbarians picking up random items and her love interest have a thing in common.
What are you talking about? No idea at all.
Random possible foreshadowing.
Yeah.
Now that just sounds ominous.
Oh,
Yeah.
ish.
Yeah. That's CJ for you.
Just as a heads up for everyone, my barbarian's more set up to be controllery. Kind of got him with sentinel and whatnot, so double dredge lines and being able to grapple and hold or pull a mob to him to help control the combat.
Kind of the same with me too, but I'm more of a punchy thing in the face.
Yeah, dual path at adepts barbarians.
Yeah. 4 dredgelins.
As a medic, I'm pretty easy, just ranged and healing.
Yeah, but this is CJ we're talking about. He likes to snipe people.
Yeah, you.
That he got from me.
Well, with being a druid and a sorcerer, I have a lot of range spells. So if it's ship on ship, I have I can ping them before they get to us.
If you ever wonder, hey Phil, you never killed your guys with trees, did you?
No, but I did let one of them wander into a lightning trap and electrocute himself to death.
How about horses?
We don't talk about that. That is the incident, and the incident did not happen. Otherwise, our characters are forever scarred.
Yeah, yes, we will never be the same because CJ has killed us with.
Just about everything?
Specifically, 2 different characters with horses.
Yeah.
How much of horses?
This is what you have left us with, sir.
Probably. Wait, and it was probably the same horse too.
No, it was different ones because I think the first one was this deep in a horse afterwards.
I love that episode.
So good.
Horrifying. Scarred for life.
Therapist. So what caused your trauma? The incident.
Do you not hear the screams?
Incident we don't speak of.
I can never read Black Stallion the same way again.
Black Beauty's not the same for me either. It's okay. Oh, a horse and his boy. I can never look at Atreyu the same again. Oh, why did I have to go there?
This is why we don't talk about the incident.
See what you've done, Delbert?
Takes a bow.
Okay, realistically, where do we want to go with? Do we want to go the easy path, or do we want to go the harder to navigate path?
I mean,
We'll know when we get there.
that'll be the hard. That's the thing. The island looks fairly large when we get
Who's
there.
taking the high road and who's taking the low road?
Well, if we had to guess where we think the ion sands would be, looking at a map,
Center is going to be the middle, and an underwater thing probably be an ancient underwater structure
Okay.
could be down there,
All right.
or it's up on the island itself.
'Cause
Between
as
those
far as
two
the island
peaks.
yeah.
East
As far
Coast
as the
Pirates.
island goes, like the southeastern side, I don't know if that's supposed to be the highest point right there. That light, like almost reddish color.
Yeah, I think
Yeah,
it's supposed to be the
that's
highest.
the way the map. That's that would be the way the map works. That or there's lava, and knowing
Yeah.
this guy
And
being trained by that guy.
And honestly,
I
Steve-
am getting a lot of blame that I don't want.
and honestly, like
Island's lava.
Steam Island would make sense that there would be some sort of pools that are producing said steam.
As an FYI, I'm an Echo Knight, so I can theoretically make a copy of myself and have it fly out 1,000 feet just to scout out ahead.
I mean, I can turn everyone into a cloud for 8 hours.
That works too.
Just letting you know.
We could hide amongst the steam.
You'll never find us.
Become the Steam Lords.
No, that's Alf.
Honestly, the the west inlet looks tight, which would have fast water, depending on how the other two pull.
Well, and there's a storm
Dump.
also on the bottom right of the island.
Yeah.
And this is where those pirates are, right?
I think they're just all there. Like,
If it was the pirates, they would probably take northwest as being
Yeah.
one of the more spots they'd want highly defended because it's so wide.
Yeah, the easiest path is going to have a lot of shit.
Southwest probably be medium, and a dangerous path would of course be west for us just ship wise.
And they'll be like, yeah, no one's going to come through there.
Yeah, the southwest entrance looks like it could be set up to funnel.
Yeah, the two little offshoots at the edges would be nice defensible positions for them.
mm-hmm.
Yeah, just a little something there to make sure, but probably not their bulk force. It's that big open top portion.
And considering how big the main beach is, you can consider a lot of their main force would be there or the that cove on the west.
And I'd also assume that there's probably some in center of the island before you get to the proper, just switching out. You know.
Yeah, transfer out.
Exactly. Guard change and all that.
But of course, Anch and Oars are way too stupid to actually know any of this type of information.
Oh yeah.
Just fair warning, Anch and Oars are an 8 on intelligence.
Yeah.
Would that be your dumb stat, boys?
See, the way I figure, your cook
Could've
needs to be a
gone
little
lower.
wise. Yeah. I mean, your cook should be a little bit wise to know that, hey, this actually works together.
And I need to be a little bit wise enough to be able to perceive how damage has affected the ship to be able to repair it,
But yeah, no,
and then hit it pretty hard to repair it.
yeah.
Because hitting things really does repair them.
That's just basic science right there.
Mm-hmm.
So they're essentially street smart in a sense.
No. They
Not at
start
all.
fights.
I'm
They
only
start
street smart.
fights and brawls.
Yeah, we're only
Uh-huh.
street smart in the fact that we're really good in a tavern fight.
You're good at your trade.
Yeah,
Bingo.
these are two barbarians that their parents said go out and play, but they didn't give us a defined time, so we never went home.
Huh.
Why does that not surprise me?
So at this point,
What do you
have we
expect of
all
the Anchor
come
brothers?
together?
Mm-hmm. Loading up onto the ship and whatnot, getting
Okay, so during this time, Qloud would have at least started giving information from the books as far as the Gilman, the underwater ruins, the volcanic activity throughout the island, and why it has steam.
Yep.
Were we able to take the map that the gnome woman gave us too, or was she just showing it to us?
It's the same map that
That we already have?
just smaller.
Okay.
Or yours is smaller.
Just checking.
Or is it just down in his galley, just organizing all of his ingredients to make sure it's all in the right place?
Organizing.
Organizing, yes. Episode title.
I mean, Lavinia can talk about the pirates that have the different colors flags, but it would probably be faster if Persephone did it.
I like to think that you start talking about it, and as you're continuing to go through it,
Yeah,
Persephone
pirate.
Gradually speeds up.
So as you guys gather back onto the ship, Tris, who is totally not sleeping, pops up. Huh,
Nice.
is that now? Wait, no, it's still night. Why am I awake?
I'll show
Because you took a nap, Captain. You took a nap again.
I would never.
Holy.
Anyway, any note on where we're going tomorrow?
The Steam Island, which sadly is not made out of steam.
That is sad. I would like to have seen that.
Oh, if you had come out.
You guys had it.
Why do we let him do this to us? Oh wait, he can beat our ass. I forgot.
I was gonna say because I'm stronger, faster, and smarter than all of you.
Stronger?
He smirks. Anyway,
Not going to disagree with the smart.
Lavinia puts up her paw like she disagrees with the flirt.
he smirks. All right, well, we set out first thing in the morning, first dawn. Enjoy your night.
All right.
You guys want to do anything, or are we just going to move into tomorrow?
I am going to retire to my room.
Well, anytime that Qloud gets back to the ship, he immediately retires to the crow's nest.
Anch is just going to set about checking the ship, making sure we're all repaired and ready to go. Everything's in place, and then settle down on the bottom for a good night's sleep.
And there's food in the galley if anyone wants some.
Lavinia has put away and organized everything so very nicely.
Fastidiousness. Love it.
Mhm.
All right. You will just chill before going to bed.
All right. So that happens, and next morning, you all are awoken by Tris ringing the bell.
Wow, I was expecting you to actually make a bell sound there. That's impressive.
Mhm.
I was expecting him to say we're awoken by like a cannonball hitting our ship or something. Like that's what I was waiting for.
Thanks, appreciate it.
You said bell, and I just saw Kyra flinch.
Ding 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 ding.
Anch
Rise
climbs
and
up.
shine, sleepyhead, as you all hear in your own ears.
It's even more shrill underwater. It's like a dog whistle, but for dolphins.
Ors was probably almost ready to wake up at that point because, you know, you gotta start your crew off with a good breakfast. But he's still kind of annoyed. I was almost there, man.
Releases the anchor and crawls up the chain back onto this ship. Had to leave my pillow down there.
All right, so Geek Cloud.
All right.
Where are we going?
Well, how are the waters and the skies and everything?
Seems to be pretty calm.
Okay. Do we know what direction that island was in?
It's southeast from you guys.
Okay. I mean, hang on.
This kind of seems like exactly something that Lavinia would do.
Yeah,
She
I
just
know.
pulled out a book out of nowhere.
No, I mean, honestly, like, she's probably, like, going to be in the water since she's a turtle, like, checking the water, like, seeing how the currents and everything are going and the sky.
But also a random book out of nowhere.
Well, I was trying to see where my
Pulls
notes
it out of
were.
her shell.
Yeah.
Yeah, she just pulled out her shell. All right.
I mean, turtles can store stuff in their shells, so
Yeah, there's lots of things in the shell.
a shell will be a good time for impact.
Like heroes? Are there heroes in the show?
Only in half of it.
Only in half. I got you.
The bottom half, because she has to have a lot of junk in her shell.
Oh. Hey. No, I mean,
And Trish is just kind of driving, so.
Driving.
do I need to roll anything to, like, take us out and start going?
Or to check the weather, etc.
Yeah.
All of that would be under survival.
Okay. Please do better than a 13. Ooh, 24.
That's a lot better than the 13 pack.
Yeah.
She's not playing Dwin, that's why.
Very, very true. You're able to at least for the day's travel, you're about 2 days out from Steam Island. Today's travel seems like it's going to be pretty calm from what you can see. Qloud would need to give me a nature check because he's a druid and can check these things. But you can see no clouds. Yeah, there you go. 19. Wait,
Oh, that's it.
you're not rolling anything with your nature. So it's a 19 on the die. We're going to count from there.
Yeah,
And assume that it's at least 4 higher.
At least.
And that's not including his wisdom score or anything like that that he didn't add into it.
I didn't add anything.
Today's weather is going to be calm. It's actually really good sailing. It's not, the wind's not against you, but it's definitely not in your sails. So it's going to need a little bit of rowing, but not a lot.
I split out muscle men are 4.
So do you want an athletics check for
Yes.
some rowing?
Yep.
All right.
Amazing.
Dice hate me no matter what.
Jeez, Del, that's way better.
God.
And this is why I'm
I
the
need a
big
drink.
brother.
Shut up, whores.
So speaking of oars, you break the 2 that you're using.
Oh no.
I'll just use his then. I mean,
It does increase your traveling time a little bit. You were about 2 days, now you're about 2.5 because, well,
Give me my hammer. I have to fix these again.
I wouldn't have punished you except for 2 now ones.
I know.
Double. That's incredible.
Thankfully, though, Orders did a real good job at keeping, making sure the ship didn't just kind of stagnate. You guys want to do anything during the day? I will give you all 4 actions, 4 rolls after these. Each action is going to take about 6 hours. So, well, 3 hours because sleeping.
Someone needs to keep watch.
Well, I'll definitely be keeping watch.
Okay.
Give me a perception check. Hey, that one has stuff added into it.
Yeah, I don't know why nature wasn't selected.
Weird.
You do see some ships, but they are all flying the colors, and you're not within the war zone yet.
I'm going to be keeping watch as well, since it's what I do.
Right. Same thing. Nobody's getting super close to you. You do have one ship within firing range of you, and it's the Fortune's favor. So, but you're still flying the flag, and so are you. So, nothing happens.
Where would the captain be?
Triss is taking it home.
Would we happen to know what ship that was?
Oh, yeah.
Which
Or
ship
is
was
fishing?
it? Oars is
Oars is fishing.
Who are you using as bait this time?
No one yet.
Yes, being the awkward word there.
On that note, he was going to take to the skies. He'll stretch his wings out a bit and kind of circle around the ship.
Okay.
Oars is gonna. Oars wants to fix the oar. Anch wants to fix the oars he broke.
All right. Give me a. Go ahead and give me a strength saving throw since you're proficient with your tools.
Ooh.
How am I?
Oh my god.
CJ, did you curse my sheet? My session?
So now we have toothpicks, gentlemen.
Fantastic.
Oh my
Oh, wow.
Two rolls. One
So I basically
Four not
shattered
once.
the oar.
Yep. Those oars are.
I did
Utterly-
the wrong thing. I actually did a strength save.
I said strength save
Oh yeah.
because I know you're proficient in them. So.
How are all of your rolls not one right now?
Hang on, I need to check
Amazing.
something.
Okay.
Okay.
You just had bad luck.
I mean, that was a 5, so it's not much better. There you go.
But these might be because they don't count.
Of course. He's just gonna run perfectly beard not once. So not only do you are you not able to fix those, you kind of get pissed off and eventually just like, all right, I'm gonna get the tooth that I stored extra, and then those snap off too because you're so frustrated.
Fabulous.
All right, so there's 3 actions. One more. Who wants it? What are you doing?
What can I do?
You said my role earlier was for the whole day, right?
Yeah.
Okay, just checking.
Yep. That's why I called it after the nature check.
Gotcha.
Because that's done. That's done at morning. So, well, and the athletics. I like how your perception is a 25.
Nothing seems to be biting right now. So Ors gets super angry and like rages out, grabs the giant fish hook off his back and like hooks it in the back of Anch, who just fucked up the Ors for the second time, and throws him in the water.
We're supposed to Rochambeau.
Just for the hell of it, give me a nature check. Force.
Gee.
Damn, that was a 19.
You get several fish that bite onto Anch's assorted bits.
I have to, real quick question. Did Anch rage out as soon as he got hit? So there's appendages all over the place?
I would have to say yes.
So there's 2 more appendages that have been manifested under the water.
And when this happens, because he's so used to Ors doing this to him, they actually come out as ropes and hooks.
Nice. You right there, Rachel?
Yeah, you hiccup.
All right. Well, I mean, this day goes by fairly uneventfully. The fortune favor eventually, they cast a gust of wind and kind of blast ahead of you guys because they realize that you guys are traveling actually really slowly. So,
This is my surprise chase.
Technical problems and good rolls. That's what we're known for, people.
yep. And as the night begins to come on, and you guys are starting to settle in, you guys see a bright orange flash come from the captain's quarters.
Oh, that's always interesting.
No sounds, no nothing, just a flash.
Orange is never a good sight.
Can I send a message to the captain?
Yeah.
Send message. Hey, Captain, you all right?
Yeah, just playing a little bit of cards.
What are you playing
Oh, gotcha.
now?
No worries. Everything's fine.
Sure.
Ankh, of course, would have never heard this and just saw a flash of light, which to him sometimes it's an explosion, so he's gonna go run and check into this.
And you're welcomed with a razor card to the side of your head. Many times have we told you to knock?
How about you not make flash that look like explosion?
If it was an explosion, you know it.
Sorry, Ankh, have bad day. Break multiple oars. And not big brother, sadly.
That's what I heard. You know it's coming out of your fare, right?
Yeah.
As he cracks open a beer.
All right, Captain. You have fun. Don't blow up the ship.
No promises. Good night.
Ankh crawls off to where the anchor is stored when they're sailing to go to bed. The anchor is his pillow.
And
It's
you
his
guys-
best friend.
And you guys are kind of treated to a little giddy as you guys are falling asleep. All right. Next morning. Ding, 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 ding. Good morning.
Murky.
Ors already has breakfast prepared. He's used to this, but it takes him a while when he's on shore for a little bit to get used to the whole time frame of the bell.
Onk is already in there sitting down with one of the first plates because he knows Or's food is so good. And if he doesn't, there's not gonna be enough for everyone, or at least him.
Which means you're not going to eat.
Mm-hmm. First come, first serve.
Unfortunately, Anch sometimes goes days without food.
What they don't know is I go fishing. Unsuccessfully, I have to grab things with my hands.
And then just shove it down your throat.
That's the way Dad taught me to do it.
It works.
It's because Mom taught you how to cook.
And I know how to fish.
All right. So, another day, more actions. What we doing? Try not to make this too long and drawn out. So, are we beginning the day with any actions before he wants to start counting?
I mean, we need to make sure we're on the right course and staying away from bad weather and stuff.
All right. Survival from you, nature from Tony.
Ooh, 23.
Nice.
And oof.
Oh.
Perception from me to make sure that we're on the right.
And I'd still be looking out.
Oh, hold on. That's after. So,
Oh, okay.
So the upside is you're still on the right course, quartermaster. There are clouds in the sky.
Can I see the sun?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, no. The clouds are looking a little grumpy, but not too bad.
Okay.
And as far as your lookout gives you days, weather's fine. All right.
So real quick, Ors is probably on deck fishing as well. Would he be able to nature check at the same time?
Yeah, it wouldn't be nearly as effective as his, but you can spend some time looking at the sky and check for the weather.
Oh boy.
Again, kind of grumpy clouds, but nothing too bad.
You know, I just figured I'd ask while I'm there.
No worries. All right. Now I turn the day over to you guys to make your actions.
Okay. All right. So you guys will kind of just see Kyorian just kind of chilling by himself, sleeping. And you'll see a broom just kind of pick itself up and then just start like clean swabbing the deck.
Animated fruit. My favorite thing.
Well, it's unseen servant.
Oh. Still,
Same thing.
animated fruit.
It's an animated room. And after that, you see her just random chores being done around the ship while he just rests and relaxes.
Nice.
So Persephone is taking a rather heightened interest in the animated rooms right now. Just kind of sitting upper top of the deck, looking down, watching it.
I know why, but still. Right.
They look so nice, Clem. Oh.
All right. Anybody else doing anything?
Ors is now having some issues again with fishing. So instead of throwing his brother back in the water, he's going to pull the trident off his back and jump in the water to go spear fishing.
All right. Give me a survival check. You were able to actually catch a big ass fish.
Wait.
Nice.
Like
We got lunch.
A swordfish comes up to you, and you take it as a challenge, and now it's a sworded fish.
It's a sworded fish.
I'm now picturing like in my head that the swordfish and oars just have like a fencing battle.
Yes.
And
The
then
bad part is I can see the brothers dueling each other, trying to poke each other's freaking eyes out with the goddamn swordfish now. Thanks.
we only have one.
And Oris is going, Ingurdi! Ingurdi! What are they talking about?
So we got swordfish steaks for dinner.
Yes.
Yay!
They are delicious.
So Qloud sees this and he wants to try to do like a swoop down and grab a fish out of the water with his talons.
All right. That would, yeah, it's a little survival.
I was going to say, maybe that's more acrobatic since it's so specific, CJ. Wouldn't you agree?
Mm-hmm. If you're trying to do something like hunting, foraging, gathering, that all falls under survival.
Survival?
Okay. Yeah, you did with it.
Yeah, you're able to get a. It's not as big of a fish because, well, he's going underwater to getting it. But yeah, you're able to catch a pretty good sized like lunch fish.
And is Anch and Oars still on the side of the boat there fishing?
They're having a
underwater.
duel with
Oh, yeah.
swordfish.
Oars is underwater. Aang doesn't fish.
Yeah, Anch is probably just underneath the water, egging him on.
Ah, you can't do it. I don't
Okay,
believe
so-
you can.
Let me in there, you pansy.
I don't believe you.
So after I catch the fish, I'm gonna come up out the water and I'm just gonna like see Anch and I'm gonna toss him the fish and be like, "This one will be mine." And then I'll go back up to my crow's nest.
Throws it in a bucket.
Yeah.
A big bucket.
It's a big bucket to you.
I'm gonna keep watch.
Okay.
You want perception?
Yeah. There we go. Now I can hear you guys. Sorry, I realized there was no music playing. 18. Given the weather conditions, you're not able to really find anything, but the weather does seem to start turning a little bit.
Oh wait, I don't notice that.
Yeah. Alright. And as the second day goes by,
It goes by eventfully, I hope. Maybe.
Hmm?
Does it go by uneventfully? Uneventfully?
yeah. You guys do see, as again, the night goes, that was perfect timing. The captain's door kind of flings open and he throws out a rifle. Fuck you too! And he closes the door.
Wait, what did he throw out?
He's very moody, isn't he?
I'm gonna go over, pick up the rifle, and pet it lovingly. It's okay. He didn't mean it. He didn't mean it.
Is he fighting with a rifle again?
I don't know, he's awful mean. As a mouth appears at the edge of the rifle.
Let's go find out why he did it this time.
Should I eat you too?
Fuck off.
Ah, he didn't try to fuck you this time, did he?
This time.
Captain,
What?
why are you evicting a rifle this time?
It's not my rifle. It's yours now if you want it.
No, it's your rifle.
He's mean. I want somebody I can eat. Give me food. Yeah, that's why.
You tried throwing him in the ocean last time. It didn't work real well for you. It's like the cat that came back. And I saw how well that worked for old Mr. Johnson.
So you're my new master.
No.
I like you.
No.
So Rachel, you do have a animated rifle now.
Oh lord, she's got explosives.
I don't have any pocket dimensions that I can throw the cool shit into, do I?
No, not shit.
I guess I have you now.
What's it animated with?
You will be quiet, or you will have tape over your mouth. Are we understood?
What does tape taste like?
Corpse ass.
What does that taste like? What do you taste like? What does that taste like? As a
I'm gonna take the end that has the mouth and go to the ground with it. Shut up.
tasty.
Out of the blue, Oris just pulls out some jerky and throws it at the mouth. You don't know what kind of jerky it is.
Why do I always get something animated?
You don't want to know what kind of jerky it is.
You really don't. It's jerky.
And the rest of the night goes by uneventfully.
I just had to write, literally, why am I writing and go, talking rifle, now mine, question mark?
I'm just picturing the rest of her night as just the rifles shouting at her while she's trying to sleep.
What does it taste like? Let me eat it!
I just stuffed it in the closet.
You wake up and each and every one of your clothes has holes in it now.
There's clothing in my closet.
And not just bodies.
All of your toys now have holes in them?
Exactly. So, that night goes by. Rest of the day, effectively. And next morning. Ding, ding, ding.
Should throw the rifle at him.
We'll bite him.
Or just shoot them.
Or both.
Breakfast is served.
All right. So, your morning things.
Oh, not as good. I mean, the 17, but
You can't beat 2 nat 1s in a row.
Yeah. 4, technically.
Yeah, technically.
And nature from Tony.
You know, perception for you, my dear.
Not yet.
just to make sure we're on the right course and everything.
Yeah. Hers is morning to get steering. His is morning to check for weather.
And mine is more of a passive, paying attention type of thing.
Hey, Tony.
I know it's coming up. All right, what was it?
Nature.
Nature.
You look into the sun.
Oh,
Hmm.
Oh my.
Cloud, sometimes you amaze me.
Fantastic.
So, and I didn't know what you rolled, Delbert. I'm not ignoring you.
You're good.
You guys get to a point where about a half a day sailing, Go ahead and give me a perception check, Mr. Lookout. Alright. You see that the sky is starting to darken, but you also kind of see this black plumes begin coming up over the horizon.
Captain,
Yeah! What's up, Crow?
you should really come up and take a look at this.
What's up?
Over the horizon, there's a bunch of black plumes coming up.
Remember to hop up, Cap?
Yeah, why don't you go ahead and see what's going on?
Athletics?
Yeah.
Not Arcana.
Nice.
You were able to magically work your way up there.
Hurrah! And of course, what the fuck's going on?
You do notice that there are, you start to see jetties, meaning that there's land near. But yeah, the sky begins getting real dark.
What's going on?
Dark like storm dark or dark from the
Like smoke dark.
smoke?
It's more storm.
That's not good.
Which way am I going?
Well. I mean, like, what kind of storm? Should I do a check to figure out, like, if it's like a rainstorm or like a hurricane or?
So I can't give you, so I'm giving you the map, by the way.
Okay.
Each square on here is about 200 feet, just so you know.
Great.
You guys are further up that way, like that way. And you guys are traveling southeast. You guys would be traveling this way. The storm seems to have taken a shift and is coming more north. So like this.
Okay.
It's a fairly big storm. It's not like it's a destroying anything yet. It's just the skies are getting darker. If you guys keep going straight, you're going to go through here, but you're going to be going more into the storm.
Right.
Don't want to do that.
So if you guys keep going south, which one do you want to go into? West or south?
South?
I think isn't that what we were talking about before? Was doing
I
the
thought so.
yeah. Okay.
South.
Okay.
Yeah. So Lavinia's just up with the captain, just like guiding.
Just by pointing, because it takes her 20 minutes to actually say anything.
That's right. All right. So you guys begin sailing. Are you wanting to speed up at all? Or still your normal sailing speed?
I mean, Lavinia knows that there are other pirates that have a different color flag than hers. So I don't.
I'm gonna say we speed up a bit, guys.
First rate says speed up.
Captain pending, but
Typically when you're on the ship, he doesn't really, especially you, he doesn't really contradict yours or Lavinia's.
yeah.
Also, she has the talking rifle. So.
Also because we're talking about
So you want us to make a strength save then?
unless like Tony wants to ask a win or anything like that.
All right. If he doesn't want to, then
Powerful enough?
What was that?
Is it powerful enough to speed us up?
You would get your normal sailing speed that way.
Oh, okay.
You'd actually be going a little bit faster because you would be blowing the wind in the direction.
Okay. Gust of wind. Well, it's just gust, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I can go ahead and use gust.
Yeah. And that's the level 1, right?
Yeah. Well, it's a
Level 2?
cantrip.
Oh, it's cantrip. No, that one's not going to be astro. It's not.
Yeah, that's why I thought.
I was thinking. What was I thinking? There was a spell
That's what I thought too. Gust of wind. I don't have it ready.
Oh. Then yes, strength save.
There it is.
Or
Got it.
athletics, whichever's higher.
You know, that's a weird question for me because they're both really high.
Yeah, and go with strength save then.
Athletics it is.
All right. Yeah, you guys are able to get past the storm. You guys are beginning sailing. You guys sail safely. You're not running ashore anywhere here. But as the day goes on, you get to be about here. And you all start to hear a kind of whisper being carried on the wind. You guys begin floating up. And you get about there. And easily enough, especially for Crow to see, sorry, a whirlpool begins to open up in front of you.
I'm going to send a message directly to the captain and say, Captain, there's a whirlpool open up right in front of us. Cut the wheel.
All right, and Tristan is saying all sorts of ship terms about getting masts put up and begin trying to make a turn away from it. So,
Got immersion broken.
generic sailing terms.
You know, Mr. Boat. You should know something about that.
All right, so everybody is going to have an action to do something. Let's go ahead and have you all roll me initiative, please.
All right.
Well,
I'm gonna put you guys on the ship.
Oh, shit.
Against the
Damn.
So, Anch rolled an at 20, which in my
Hang on. You want me to re-roll because I didn't have my sync selected, or
you're good.
What did I?
oh, my character was not there when I rolled it, so.
Tony rolled
yeah, that's a
nat 1, so that puts him on the opposite end of the base.
Yep.
Oh, that's amazing.
Yeah, no, it's fine. I'm adding turn because I actually had you guys on the wrong map. So,
Like I rolled, it's like.
Okay, we'll be.
What does that mean?
Delbert, who is 4, at a turn of 8. So I will take the I'll take the blame on that one because I definitely had you guys on the wrong map.
God, you're such a terrible DM. Jesus.
I know. It's not like I'm doing anything else.
One of our minds.
Yeah, well, mine.
Did mine show up for you?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. So, okay. So, good one. What are you doing?
So we have a whirlpool in front of us, and we're trying to figure out what we're doing.
Yes.
Oars isn't very smart, as we've established. You know what? He's gonna see the whirlpool and jump in the water and try to reverse it. Yes.
All right. Give me an athletics save.
We're doing it.
Oh, just you doing it by himself.
So you were able to not get yourself into it, at least. However, you also get yanked away from the ship.
I mean, it's expected.
All right. Was everybody on the ship in the morning?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. So Qloud's up there. Persephone is up there. Lavinia was over.
With the captain.
So Captain's here. Lavinia's here. there. Q will put it there. All right. So 4 is down the web. All right. Persephone.
Helping the captain try to get the ship away from the.
Give me a persuasion.
Persuasion. 26.
All right. He hears desperation in your voice and kind of just pounds on the wheel trying to a bit faster. Or as you see the rudder and the generic boat steering wheel kind of cut to the right. So, Q.
All right, so I'll look to the crew as he jumps off. I was like, will he be all right?
Oh, I know. Have bigger issue.
You might hear some bubbles.
So he was going to fly out and try to go grab him.
Okay.
Let me know if I can I can fly 30 feet. Can that be close to him?
Yeah. We will call that athletics or acrobatics, whichever's higher.
Fly acrobatics. That would be acrobatics.
All right.
So let's see.
So fancily try and catch him. Okay. Yeah, you are able to dig him up, for lack of a better term. You are now carrying him, so all of your speed is definitely halved.
All right. So do I have my action left still or no?
No, this is more of a skill challenge kind of thing.
All right.
All right, Lavinia.
Okay, we passed all 3 entrances getting down here, correct?
Yeah, you guys are heading towards
wait.
the southern one.
Okay. Remembering what the gnome said about the easiest path is the hardest path, would this have been like one of the hardest ones?
I mean, you had a storm and then a one that you passed on. So this seems to have appeared out of nowhere.
Okay, well then that was my next question. Does it seem like it's part of like nature, or does it, I mean, I don't even know if I would be able to tell. I mean, I might be able to tell that with my wisdom and everything. Or does it seem like it's, I don't want to say intentional, but like magical?
That definitely sounds like a nature check.
Okay. And then I was gonna ask if we see where the smoke is coming from, but I don't know if I can do all of that.
No, ma'am.
Okay.
Sure, this is totally
Oh, poop.
for real. All right. Orcs. Or, wait. No. What?
You messed it up.
Ow. Shit.
See, we're twins, so obviously we're going to mess it up.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
We look identical.
So, Anch, take his score. Take his initiative.
Let's see. Ankh would, in this situation, with attempting to make sure the masts were keeping enough wind within the sail, would be helping to tighten the ropes that help turn the mast to catch the wind as we need it.
Okay. That sounds like a survival.
Okay. Because it would be more like athletics, considering it'd be using strength.
I'll allow it. Considering,
Yeah.
Hey!
There you go.
Combat's gonna be so good.
Bonk! Bonk!
So you kind of hit your head on something, and you're like, oh, wait, I need to do this.
I've got it.
Slam your foot on the ground, like do some cool like sailory stuff, and get the ship turned a little bit more. And Qloud.
Okay. Am I able to use tidal wave to our advantage in this situation?
Tidal wave has to cast a certain amount of distance out, right?
I believe it's let me see. Is that what it is? 120 foot range. Is that up to or it has
That's-
oh. Can
Yeah. I mean, yeah, you can cast either control water or.
I was thinking control water, but no, I'll do tidal wave because that's
So
what I have.
what are you trying to do with it?
Well, I was gonna try to create a wave to crash up against the side of the ship, pushing towards the direction we're turning to push us further, turn us quicker.
That definitely sounds more like control water.
Does it?
Yeah.
All right. Well, then in that case, I will just fly down to the helm and try to help the captain turn the helm wheel.
All right. That would be a super roll.
Okay.
All right. 22. You guys are able to get get away from the direct impact of the whirlpool. In that, you begin to see a water container grab up on top of the water whirlpool and the other one, and the whirlpool takes shape behind you. As you guys were able to avoid it directly.
Damn you, water Ragnaros.
And appearing out of it is the largest goddamn water elemental you have ever seen.
Lovely.
It encompasses the entire water of the world. And you hear the sing-songiness against the
Magnanos.
And now it is Anch's turn. Again, because we're doing it right this time.
I was wondering.
Are we sure? You're not going to call me Oars this time and let Oars go?
He's being held by Angel.
I know.
He's with the angels.
So are we still in skill challenge mode, or are we fighting this thing proper at this
You
point?
are definitely at this point in active combat.
Okay.
Hmm.
About how far away is said gigantic water elemental?
Each of these squares that you have on the map right now is 10 feet.
10 feet?
So
So he's back behind the boat.
let me actually correct that on this map to 10 feet. So if you guys just measure,
Yeah.
have a proper measurement. There you go.
Go. At this point, Anch would, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. Anch would move himself to about onto the stairs.
Just
And-
remember, just general, like I said, each one is 10 feet. So you don't
Yeah. Yeah, I have 4 squares worth of movement.
Okay. Like I said, it was more of just a general reminder there.
And then I am going to do a... Where is it? Where is it? Ah, yes. A ghost water dive. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. Actually, no, we're not going to do that. We're going to go and rage.
Okay.
And then trying to think the best way to get over.
Against the machine?
Hmm?
Are you raging against the machine?
Yeah, and well, no, it was more raging against the elemental.
Also that.
Same thing.
Yes, in this case.
And in that attack, I am going to do a dredge line. Oh, come on. Wind shot is going to move me 30 feet.
Okay.
And in that attack that I can pull off during that, since I really can't physically hit it from here and it's still over 10 feet away from me, I'm going to hit it with a dredge line.
Alright, what then?
So that is this. Yeah, gotta be sure on how you want to calculate that.
When I rage, I manifest such as a tentacle.
Wait, it's a bonus action. Never mind, I won't be able to use it.
Okay. That's fine. So you just kind of head towards it, making yourself...
Heading towards it, getting out there.
Okay. That is more than fair. Alright, Persephone. Holy shit, there's a water elemental that is bigger than your ship behind you.
Yeah. Wow. I don't like water.
You're gonna go in the water?
I don't like water, but it's a little frightening.
Wonderful for fight. Frightening.
Galileo.
Really?
I'm trying to shit. I don't know what I want to do. By the way, CJ, it just hit me that you spelled creation wrong. Or I spelled creation wrong on my thing. You did the spell check. Slimer.
Whatever. What are you doing?
Jesus. So many options. Someone brought her to sleep.
Okay, you could certainly try.
Let me see. Is it 90 feet? From that far, is it closer than that? Oh, it's right up on our ass. Hey guys, should I try to put it to sleep?
Can't hurt.
Worth a try! You hear from miles away at that point.
Are you running away again?
I'm in not the water. I'm being carried.
You're welcome, by the way.
Ugh, I was fine. I got away from the water.
So yeah. Persephone's gonna pull out her wonderful little pan flute, because that's what she does. And we're gonna pray that this thing can be put to sleep.
Alright.
And
Here we
start playing my flute.
Right. Make sure you click.
What level can I cast it at? I forget.
I don't think it has a upcast. It could. I just don't remember.
I'm checking. On the bright side, I'm proficient with it. I'm trying to remember if I can do. Okay, I can do Bardic Inspiration.
Yes.
Who do I want to do Bardic Inspiration on?
Probably somebody who's not being currently suspended above his natural element.
I mean, should I do that? Because that would help you with
I'll drop you.
saving throws? That might be a... Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Let me think about that for a second. So, bardic inspiration for my friend, because he's gonna have his ass handed to him, and I'd rather help him with a saving throw.
So who?
Delbert.
I hate you.
As long as he can hear me, which obviously he can.
I hate you.
Level 1, Sleeping Bell. 24 hit.
So, a 24 hit points for some creatures, which does not work against.
Um, 5d8. Hit points.
Yeah, it's that many. It's up to that many hit points.
Oh, well, he's a whole lot more than that, doesn't it?
Yes. Listen, it doesn't.
Oh, the fishies fall asleep.
Yes.
Sorry, fishies.
All right. Now, Tristan's going to turn around. Sorry, I just got a really weird error.
That's how Citizen gone.
I'll tell you what the error was after I reveal what stuff happened. Could turn around and guys, and he is going to unhook the trident from his back and put it into the water and go. Well, no, drown. And a water elemental is going to, it's much smaller one, much smaller one, is going to appear and kind of stare at the big water.
The Big Daddy, as you were.
And that will be his time. Q! You have a wolf. It ended abruptly. Phil, you're up.
All right. So I'm assuming at this point he wants to be let down.
I mean, you do whatever you want. I'll figure it out.
All right. So I'm here. I'll look at him like, you want to get a lot closer to that thing?
Ugh, I want to stab it.
All right. Looks like we're aligned. So I'm going to use my Cape of the Mountebank. And I am going to teleport myself and him right next to it.
Mm-hmm.
Is like this close enough?
Can you hit it now?
Sorry, brother. You didn't even hit it once.
That's my action, and then a bonus action. Let me make a little token just so I can have the echo.
It's become one.
Oh god, it's multiplying.
Yeah, that'll be it for me for now. I want to make an echo, but let me see if I can grab an image for it. If I can just copy myself, actually, maybe.
Yeah,
So it's- So we are now cores.
Where did I go?
I can do both.
I cannot copy myself.
Hold on. Oh no. Sorry.
No worries.
Copy. copy of Q.
Yeah.
Token. There you go.
There we go.
You should be able to.
And I'll put it right there, and I'll just kind of be floating above its head. Of all of its kind of like all the details on its mute is kind of gray, and it has no face.
Ew. All right. So that is his turn. Now it is the giant water. And is going to look at the lot of you. And it's going to move into all of you. And each of you, please, in this, so we're in here, the two Qs, Anch, Ors, and shifts their next two. A strength saving.
Alrighty, not a strong point.
Not you, Rachel. I don't know why they
Yeah, oof. That's a big oof.
Ors.
And then the Echo will make the same saving throw. How does the copy of me do better?
Wait, do I have to make more throws or just first?
Oh, wait, no, you didn't have your character selected. That's why I came up with your real name. So.
I have it selected.
So, each of you, no, you do not, Delbert. The rest of you take 18 bludgeoning damage as this just surge of water smashes into you. And give me another strength save, Anch and the two Phils.
Ah, that's me, brother.
And Phil.
Another one, alrighty.
Yep.
Hopefully I do better this time. I don't. I mean, I did.
Hey, technically,
You did it better.
Granted, the monkey's paw kind of fools.
So, Ors, in the water, you kind of said, or sorry, Scott, in the water, you feel this pull, and you are able to get away from it quickly because you're just used to this kind of thing. Q, on the other hand, gets wrapped up into this whirlpool of water. And we'll get more to that on his turn.
Yay!
And I think your echo just bamps, right? Once it gets hit once?
If it takes damage, yes.
Oh yeah, because it failed to.
Okay, so then yeah. Once it takes damage, it just poofs away.
Alright, so that ends the water elemental's turn.
Okay. Quick question. That's probably a dumb question. Because earlier we were talking about having stones to control the elementals to help us into the island. I mean, is that this?
That's
Okay. And then, am I technically within melee range on the boat, or do I need to get in the water?
You can definitely get in the water. Because it is all on the boat at this point.
I'm so scared. I don't know why. Then I'm going to. What am I gonna do? I'm gonna.
The boat did take some damage during that, so.
Okay. Let's pull out my cool double-bladed scimitar, and I'm going to attack it 2 times.
Okie dokie.
Okie dokie, I don't know. Where is it? Double-bladed. Did that work? Oh, pooper scoopers. 1, 2. Did I press the right thing? So a 14 and a 20. I'm assuming the 14 doesn't hit, but a 24.
24. 14 has hit, by the way.
Oh, sweet.
It's hit. It's not hard to hit.
Did I click the right thing to also show damage, or did I not click the right
You
thing?
did not activate that in your options. You can do that by going forward, go into your character sheet,
Yeah.
and then click the little gear bit next to core biospells,
Uh-huh.
and then auto roll damage.
Sorry.
So just go ahead and click it twice again, and I'll take those damage.
Okay, hang on.
Nope, still not.
What the heck?
Hold on.
Because a lot of us don't have any clue how Roll20 works.
I mean, this is so true. I mean, I've got the damage, like, checked and everything, so I don't...
Hang on.
Should have had a nice little chat to figure it out.
No, you didn't click it.
Oh, and that big thing. I see now. My bad. There it goes.
Yeah, there you go.
Okay, and so since they hit, can I spend a keep point and stunning strike it?
Yeah.
Alright, crap. Now I have to read what I have to do for that. No, you roll for
That's
that.
wisdom save, yeah. And it's almost like Delbert would play a real game on it, too.
Yeah.
Alright, so Wisdom save for the giant water element. Wisdom is not his strong suit. Nope, that's a 4.
He failed?
Yep.
It failed?
Yes.
Cool. Spin it to try and stun it. Okay, it has to see. Okay, cool. So it's stunned.
Yeah, it can be stunned.
I attacked twice, and then the stunning strike was my bonus, so I'm done, I think.
So, we'll call stun. Alright, yeah, you took a couple good hunks out of it. So. Ores.
Am I inside the whirlpool right now, or is it just like immediately adjacent to me?
Yeah, you are inside the elemental. You're just not.
Okay, that's what I figured. So let me think for a second.
Yeah, bad thing.
I'm about to come to that.
Alright, okay.
I'm thinking, alright. I don't think I managed to import my sheet properly into Roll20, which is a problem. I don't like Roll20 for that. But let me pull up the actual sheet so I can see what I can do. So I think I have a couple options.
Smack it is your option.
Yeah, pretty much.
The other option is smack it. The third option, smack it.
There's stuff in there.
I think most of it is, but I might have missed something, and that's what scares me.
No, everything's in there. Barbarians are not complicated.
The plan. The plan is one thing.
Hit it. Hit it.
Hit it. If it doesn't hit it, hit it again.
All right. So, Ors is angry. he got picked up out of his natural habitat, the water, because he thought he was being saved.
I put you back down.
You did, but he's angry, so he rages instantly when he hits the water.
Fair.
His first attack is to just stab this thing with this guy. So I have 2 attacks. So I'm super ragey. I'm angry. I'm just gonna stab somebody.
All right, 17 does hit.
I could have sworn I set up damage for that, but apparently it didn't work.
I got you. You set it up. Take the auto. All right, you're good now.
Okay, that was really weird watching my character sheet flip.
So, 11 damage.
But then he's still angry, and he has 1 more attack.
Honestly, I almost keep forgetting that you guys can see me editing your sheets.
I've never seen that before, honestly. I'm going to dredge line the elemental
All right.
as a bonus action.
Bonus action great, right?
Oh, was it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm just gonna stab you again.
No, yeah, you got another attack.
Yeah, I'm like, I honestly forgot that they were the same bonus action. That's fine.
All right. So 1 more damage. There we go. Move.
And those all include the +3 from the
Yep.
rage? Okay, perfect.
+3 +6 +2. No. So it takes 6 more damage. All good. No. All right. Qloud.
Okay, so was I involved in that 18 points of bludgeoning damage earlier?
No.
Okay, just want to make sure. And was Lavinia at all?
No.
Okay, so no one next to me was.
No.
Alright, and Ors and I'm sorry,
Q.
Carion? Q? Are
Q.
they submerged?
Yes.
Okay, so
Ors is, but Quarian I don't think it is, because he dropped me.
I'm in the
Where
water.
he is, he's now
Yeah.
covered by the element.
I got caught.
Oh, gotcha.
the reason why I'm wondering is would they be affected by a storm with the radius, like if they're underwater?
I'd probably say no.
Ors wouldn't care either way.
Just know that if you do like a area of exfil, it would hit kind of like it would normal. So,
Okay, so it doesn't matter either way.
Yeah.
Okay, well
You're not
then. Okay, well then just so we say. Qloud. Okay, as soon as the elemental would have come up, he would have been like shit, and he would have flown over here, up behind this mass here.
Okay.
So he's kind of on it, but like on the other side of the sail. And from there, he is going to cast Ray of Frost.
Okay.
There we go.
All right. 25 does hit. 7 cold damage. Where are you aiming at?
Oh, I'm aiming directly in front of me. So like,
So like the arm.
yeah, that arm right there, the shoulder height.
All right. So the shoulder begins to kind of crackle with cold, and that bit begins to freeze. What that means for you? I don't know. Maybe something. Maybe nothing. Maybe you just like it felt like.
Did that one have a save?
No, it is a right.
Got you.
Maybe
All right.
Ankh is currently submerged underneath the edge of the water elemental
Yes.
and is just going to go ahead and pull out Grovel Thrash and start smashing away.
All right. That's it.
And on this one, I am going to use the Dormant If Hit from Grovel Thrash. So I'm going to take, it's going to take an extra 2 bludgeoning damage, and I'm going to take 6 psychic damage.
Worth it.
And then I'm going to follow up with my second attack, which is not going to have the Dormant.
Okay. 19 hits. It's just 15.
Oh, well, actually, because he's stunned, all attack rolls against him
Oh,
have advantage.
yeah, that's right. So it
Yeah.
is 31.
Yeah.
Jesus.
All right. Yeah, I did forget that he had that he was stunned.
Nice.
So you do now have a bonus action that you can do your hentai tentacle with.
It. Well, that's the thing. He's directly in front of me, and he's already stunned. So the retentacling might not be the best of things.
Fair enough. All right. So your bonus action is to fume underwater.
Just fuming underwater.
You bubble angrily.
Well, I'm communicating with oars in bubbles, and it's just rage sounds.
All right.
Everyone else on the boat is terrified because it sounds like 2 octopuses apparently talking.
Yeah.
You see some tentacles coming out of the water randomly.
100%.
Huh.
All right. So Chris is going to because I'm trying to active. He's trying to control the ship zone, so he's going to command a water elemental. His summon water to yes, it's going to attack you, but he's going to try and he's telling the water elemental to try and water whip, basically, is what I'm getting at. So, here, it is going to be an attack, just so you know.
Okay.
It'll be my luck. Is it an 18 hit here?
Yes.
Alright. So you take 10 bludgeoning damage.
I know. But I had the shield up. I forgot I had my shield.
Oh, okay. So it pings off of your shield.
Yeah.
You're like flailing your arms, and he's like, Trish, like, hey, you! Just let it.
Glove, glove, glove! Glove, 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 glove.
Yeah, your turn.
I'm not liking this thing. It's making me very angry. So, but around, I don't think anybody is severely damaged, CJ.
I mean, you can't see Q.
Yeah, that kind of concerns me, but that's a thing I can't really.
I know you could see is really hurt.
So, where's the sleep obviously didn't work for this friend. Time for some, correct me if I'm wrong, CJ. I have the ability to, as a bonus action, repeat any of my level 1 things, right?
That's cantrips. You can cast cantrips twice.
Wait a sec. Come on. Oh, good. Does it and it has to be the same one, right?
Correct.
Sorry, we've got a tiny one upstairs yelling.
It's nothing new for your house.
Yeah.
He's very angry today. I think I'm going to. Right now.
What are you looking for?
My Eldritch Blast is a cantrip on my spells, but it's not on my list.
Do the thing.
I couldn't do a thing!
Barlock, say the thing.
Sing the thing.
Oh, did you just switch my screen?
Yes.
Fuck that. I am going to thoroughly mock this.
All right, so it makes a. It finds God.
It finds God, but that's not vicious mockery.
God. Oh.
It's gonna need it after
Mockery
it.
has no effect, for I know Jesus loves me.
Wait.
There is a very long string of insults.
Okay, so wisdom save twice.
Wait, wisdom save. Nope, never mind. I was reading it wrong. It's dex and strength.
So yeah, it still has those.
Yeah.
It has disadvantage on that. So it fails it twice, so it takes 8 damage.
Oh, we're gonna do it that way?
Yeah, I'll just do it.
Okay.
So 8 damage.
And that will be
This thoroughly.
Happy Mockery.
It's a very angry elemental right now.
Yes. It looks insulted. You insulted its religion. All right. So that puts us up at Q's turn. Hey, Q.
Alright, so what happens to me?
Give me a con save, please.
Alright. I am doing awful.
All right. 1. I'll just say that. All
Okay.
right, you still get your turn. You're not.
So, for a bonus action, I'm going to make the copy of me kind of appear on the ship.
Okay. I think I know where this is going.
And then I'm just going to take a spot.
Yep. That's what it
And then it'll be there, I'll be here,
All right.
and I still have. I'll come out of what I was saying. Do not was not made for that.
That was the wrong team.
You and I would probably have had my sword out, so I will get back into range of it, unfortunately. And I'll hit it with try to hit it with my rapier.
All right. Okay. That hits a 14.
And then since I hit it, it'll take 4 extra thunder damage.
Good. All right.
And then I'm gonna do it again and miss.
Yep. 13 does miss. All right. So,
That's it.
cool. It's just until the end of his next turn that he's stunned, right? Kyra?
Yes. No, and sorry, I've been reading.
As she
End
does.
of my next turn.
Okay, well, it's going to be right after this anyway. So.
Yeah.
All right, and he currently has nobody grappled. So, that doesn't work. All right, Lavinia.
Okay, so I thought Stunning Strike was a bonus action, and it's not, but not just learning things. I'm going to attack it twice again, but I'm going to use my claws, but still hold on to my scimitar because reasons.
Yeah.
Because I think if I do the unarmed attack while holding that, then my AC goes up 2 points. I'm going to do that. Just. Oh wait, no, I use unarmed attack. I don't do the actual.
Correct.
Okay, so 1, 2.
All right, so one misses. The other one hits.
Okay, and then I'm gonna spend a key point and use Flurry of Blows and hit it 2 more times. 2 more times?
Yep.
2 more times.
Pop, pop.
Pop, pop. Again, unarmed.
Miss and hit.
Oh, come on. Okay.
Oh wait, no. The other
No,
one
you're-
was.
No, yeah, I've only hit twice. Yeah.
Yeah,
And then-
no. It was more because I forgot that he had you had advantage against him.
Oh, snap, me too.
Yeah, I forgot to. Whoops. Oh, well.
Surprise!
Like, this is the thing. I should, I can read monk stuff over and over and still forget. Okay.
You're not rolling advantage automatically.
Yeah, I forgot to. I had it turned off. So, double oops.
Okay, I attacked twice, and then I use my bonus action, Flurry of Blows. If he's already stunned, I can't Stunning Strike again, right?
No, we just gotta override it. At least that's how better DMs than me read it.
Meaning?
You can
Like a chain
try.
CC.
Yeah.
Okay, then we'll spend another key point and I'll do it again. Stunning Strike.
Again!
Wisdom save! Shit. I lost the count going all for me.
Oh no! That just means our next encounter is gonna be worse. Okay.
I mean, you knew that.
And then, because of Kenzai, I attacked with unarmed strike, but I'm holding my weapon. I have a +2 to AC until the start of my next turn.
21, Jesus. Alright, Ort.
I want to do it a second ago, but I'm going to attempt again. I just want to grapple this gigantic monstrosity. I just want to, like, throw him into the ocean, even though he's the ocean.
What's to eat the ocean is the ocean.
Exactly. I'm not a smart
It is
dwarf.
accurate.
I mean, you are just pulling it. It doesn't really actually grab it. So, I mean, yeah, you do it, and he instantly fails because he's stunned. But you're not actually grappling him. The status grapple.
I'm grappling the water, which is fine.
You're hugging the water again.
Yeah,
The
but
water is helpful.
You just dragged it towards you.
Yeah, it's comforting. And then I stab it 2 times.
This is my emotional support elemental.
It is. Also,
Which
I don't
is not
think-
doing so well.
I honestly don't think any of my attacks have included my rage bonus because I don't know how to do that.
No, I took off the extra 6. So,
Okay.
you get them cut. And just like your last it pop.
Oh.
Oh.
It's horrible.
Can I keep it?
It's
Can
a
I?
pea puppy. It's worse because it was a man.
Can I keep it as a pet?
No.
All right, so yeah, the water elemental kind of rages again and goes through, gets ready to smash itself into the ship, and
But it's
all that.
stunned.
It's like, shut up! It feels itself leaving the mortal plane. It goes to fling itself onto the ship, and all that. Everybody.
works.
Well, that was exciting.
Oars pops out of the water and goes, "Ah, bird! Next time I need your help, I'll call you."
Now I'm sorry.
Sorry.
I'm soggy.
You are quite sorry. So yeah, the ship turns and starts heading towards the inlet that you guys were pointing towards.
Okay.
All right.
Oars climbs back on board.
Really not much else we can do. Certainly.
Mm-hmm.
Guys, begin sailing.
As soon as Oars is back on board, he like pats Lavinia on the head.
She puts the scimitar away and doesn't attack or anything. He takes it. Did you say the whirlpool was there or not? I got distracted by a dog.
No, it disappeared.
Okay.
It was
Cool.
almost like the whirlpool was kind of along the way.
Yeah.
What happened to Trist's elemental? Is it still with us, or?
Yeah, it's kind of traveling behind you guys, but
Okay.
after a while, because it can only last for a minute, you guys dissipate.
Okay.
And well, it takes about a minute to even turn around the ship because, well. So, all right. You guys begin sailing into the inlet, and since I've been reading this wrong and the captain's not supposed to be steering the ship, Lavinia,
Yeah.
give me a survival check as you are trying to steer through a pretty narrow inlet. It's not super narrow, but it's pretty narrow.
Oh,
No problem.
I was so nervous.
Got him.
Yeah, you're able to navigate in there pretty well. Yeah, able to get through there. All right, so it would take about an hour to do a short rest. Are you wanting to put your sails down and kind of just coast in?
How much damage did the ship get?
I don't know. Your bosun would have to look at that.
Yeah. Bosun's gonna recover some health and then get to work. I guess I would need to make a perception check to see how damaged the ship is at this point.
Yes. I mean, it took a pretty good impact to the into the back of the ship, but it's definitely nothing like it's more superficial, but it did like leave an impact into the ship.
Okay. So
on a scale from 1 to 300, you'd say it took about an 18.
18. So I would like to use my carpenter's tools to do some repair.
Okay.
And then
roll me a
combine.
1d4 plus 1.
Hang on a second.
While that's happening, Oars does his own look because we've been together for a while and we kind of go off each other.
5 times your proficiency amount, so it's 15.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Cool. Thank you for doing that. I appreciate it.
And Oars is usually on the deck, so he sees how things look.
Everything else seems to be pretty well done, other than just wet. because you had a giant water pimple pop on your ship.
Yum.
Did you say water pimple?
Yeah.
Did.
Okay.
Alright, so I'll have my servant help out with the repairs and the cleaning.
So many mobs. So you guys enter into the inlet and begin seeing what is around you as you enter in. It is a rather mountainous area. You guys are entering in through this down here. Again, you went through the. It's more rocky, and as you kind of flow through here, you do notice that you guys did choose the right way through.
Yay!
Because this is a lot more rocky, but this is a hell of a lot more narrow.
Additional Bullwinkle.
And through here, you would have been, you kind of look and you see fortresses here, like hidden behind here and here, flying a flag.
We did. Is it our flag though?
No,
Yay!
it is not a flag that you guys know.
It's the flag we can kill.
Hey,
You guys do, however, notice another ship, kind of sitting literally right in the middle.
how far from us is it?
Is it Lee Fortune's ship?
It is not the Fortune's favorite.
Okay.
It is the Storm Wolf, however, one of the Scourge Pirate ships. It is.
What flag are they flying?
Oh, they're still flying their normal flag.
Remind me, is that a flag that we can destroy or a flag that we have to not sink?
It is. Well, at this point where you guys are at, you guys are within the area. And by the way, by itself, there's no storm. And it's some distance from you. Like it's still like 2,000 from you. Because it's like almost dead in the middle. And it's like Triss goes, Angel, make sure everything's armed. Prepare for combat. I'd rather not have to, but I will defend this ship if we need to.
Clearly.
I'll say aye, sir, but my name is Q, because I'm no angel.
Right, Angel.
Oh.
Calamari time or no?
Calamari time.
Can.
He holds up a hand and he goes, just wait. I'm not making the first move. If they begin shooting us, we attack back. All over right. But I'm not making the first attack. I'm not giving them an opportunity to say that it was in self-defense.
Understood, Captain.
So in other words, don't go play with the bombs. Gotcha.
Yet.
Ready the bombs. Don't arm the bombs.
But we are the bomb.
Arms.
However, little lady, move us towards the main island. If they choose to follow us, then we will begin second stage preparations for combat.
Okay. Do you want me to roll to do that?
No, I mean, you're
Okay.
well. You're been doing this a while, so you guys are following him this way. He's telling you to go over towards the main island. The other ship is now beginning to float slowly towards you, and after a while of some very tense standoff, a little bird lands on Trist's head. Parlay! Shit.
Rolls of parlay of 5.
Disengage the cannons.
Aye, sir.
Yes, sir.
As a very large, like round dwarven man that you guys know as Captain Gangplank appears through a dimension door onto the ship.
Lovely.
Or standing there with his arms laying on his scimitars.
How can I help you, Captain? I see you all got through our little friend's trap.
I was a nice friend, mate.
They're pretty good to me. Although, I mean, they might not be so good at the bottom of your ship. Just saying. And as you do hear that, you begin to feel the ship shake.
Uh-oh.
I'd imagine that they're ready to do... probably just go ahead and destroy your keel. But since it's not us, I don't lose any of my prize money. Have fun. And he begins to open a dimension door away.
Can I throw the talking rifle at him?
You hurt my shit. I'm coming for you next.
So you're not okay.
Can I cast Hold Person?
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm gonna go ahead and do that.
He did parlay.
Yes, that's. Why I
Please
said go
remember
ahead.
that. Please remember he parlayed.
I'm saying go ahead.
But you're not allowed to parlay. You're not allowed to hurt them, right?
Hurt them, hold them hostage.
Yeah, that can be it can be construed as an act of aggression.
Yeah.
It can be what?
Construed.
As an act of aggression.
Parlays and then attacks the ship. That's definitely not.
Okay.
Again, that would still be labeled as a. What you can do, he's starting to cast a spell that has a spell level that could or could not be maybe handled in some way by a spellcaster who has abilities to
Do a thing.
maybe do a thing
Do a thing.
that
I'm
may
trying to remember which one.
counterspell. Oh,
What is it?
Oars is just angry right now. He wants to jump off the boat and use to punch the ship in the face.
It had the same flying colors that it was supposed to have. I thought it didn't. My bad. Okay.
Ugh, man, I don't know what got caught in my throat.
I don't have counterspell in here. I should.
You should. You definitely put it in there.
This is my illusion.
It's a level 4 spell.
No. For some reason, I've got Dimension Door, Polymorph, or Conjure Smoke.
In what?
Conjure Smoke.
Oh, that's out of your pipe.
Yeah.
No, you definitely had counterspell. I know you do because I looked over your character sheet.
Definitely don't.
And I'll still allow it because I know it was there.
Still counterspell.
This is why having us put our own character sheets in might be a bad idea.
I looked over most
Here we
everybody's.
go.
So,
No, because I had to have the discussion with him as I was putting it in. I'm like, I'm going to do this because it makes sense.
so you do know that Dimension Door is a 4th level spell. So you would have to cast it at 4th level to guarantee cancel it.
Yeah.
So you would use a 4th level spell slot.
So why did it go in?
Because it's the 3rd level spell, but you can upcast it.
Okay, upcast to
4th level. Because at this point, he opens the dimension door, and Triss kind of elbows you in the side. You're not attacking him, you're attacking the spell. All right. So he turns around and pulls out a key and like digs it into the air and like rips it up like a zipper, and the zipper slams shut again. Ah.
Oh, I'm sorry. That just tends to happen when I see spells go off on my ship.
He turns. He goes, all right. So I don't leave my ship. I don't leave your ship. That's fine.
You go down with your ship. I didn't attack you.
I know. Lovely girl. Tris and I have had this back and forth plenty of times before. So I'll just wait here for your ship to sink. And when it does, my friendly fish friends will carry me back to the Storm Wolf, and we'll all die a horrible death. Until then, he sits down, opens up a flask, and just begins drinking.
Ankh would like to hop off the ship and start inspecting the damage to start repairing it.
Yep. As you jump off the ship and hit the water, you don't see anything down there except for these weird devices that look like they're drilling into the ship. There's 6 of them.
Okay.
And they've dug themselves so far into the ship so far. They have taken, because I'll say only one round. Go ahead and roll it. Oops, that's not what I meant to do. That's not what I meant to do. 66 plus 6. There we go. They are boring themselves into the ship.
Lovely.
Okay.
Now, each one is going to take an action for you to attempt to disarm.
Okay.
And it is going to take a... if you're going to try and disarm them with any kind of finesse, it'll be 1 roll. But knowing you, it's going to be an athletics roll.
Yeah, Ankh is not smart. You do have to understand this. He would not understand that he's supposed to use finesse when taking care of an issue like this.
Oh, no, he's going to go head first into it.
Yeah, that's how he repairs most things. It's why he breaks oars.
Oars also jumped off the boat to look into this at the same time.
So, what type roll would you like for this?
Young Indian athletics. Again. 1 comes off.
Bonk! He pulls back with gravel thrash and just punts it off with 1 hit.
And Oars jumps down. You see that, and then there's 5 more. Because you guys can see perfectly underwater, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
We have dark vision. I have dark vision up to 60 feet. He has it up to, I think, like 120 or more.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, something like that. 60 as well.
All
Yeah.
Right. So give me an athletics roll as well.
Ooh.
And while they're doing
It's
this,
still not bad. It's still not bad.
Wow.
wow.
It's not bad, but it isn't that one. I'll just call it a fail on that one. Nothing critical.
And while they're doing this, I'm going to cast Visitation to just make his flash taste awful.
Yeah.
Damn you, Ankh!
Tastes like, I wanted to taste like, what's bad?
Get better, brother. We gotta get these off fast.
It seems that no matter what, starts to taste like piss, and he just pours the flask over.
We all felt the
Oh yeah.
ship. Yeah. Okay. I mean, Lavinia monk run down because she can run vertically and then dive into the water to see what's going on.
Because monk bullshit.
Yeah.
And
monks
Turtle.
after level 5 are stupid.
Yeah.
And Turtle.
And Turtle. All right. So a few seconds after he botches real hard, you get a bigger. You see Lavinia. And I will give you the same opportunity to either make a survival check, try and do it with some kind of finesse, or athletics
You big-
to kind of pry it off.
I mean, I feel like she would know to do some kind of finesse since it's boring in. So you said survival, right?
Mhm.
Okay.
Something other than the brothers, basically.
Okay. Unnatural 20.
Okay.
Wouldn't be the barbarians if we did not want it.
No, I understand. So you get in there and you're pretty easy. Like you've seen these kind of things before because they're pretty known around your people. So you're able to get your claw in and pop open a mechanism that kind of just flattens the thing against your ship, but doesn't put a hole on it at all.
All right. She like gestures to the other two, like hello, and then holds up a. No, wait, she wouldn't have known what they did. Never mind. Okay, so yeah, does that.
She thunks the item.
All right. Five.
How far is the ship he came from?
About
500 feet.
Of course it is.
I can go. Oh yeah, what was my swim speed? 25. Okay, so I'm going to dive into the water just to look and see how Anch and Oars are doing because they've been down there for a minute.
As you crash into the water, you see Lavinia kind of giving the two a lesson on civil engineering.
That's what she does.
Can't understand.
Well, and gestures because she's not really talking a whole lot.
Okay.
You see that there are kind of flashing lights at the bottom of your ship, though. You have no idea what these are.
How many do I see?
There that you can see.
4?
Yes.
Okay. There's nothing I can do to help with that, so I'm going to come back up out the water.
Okay.
And go to Triss and give him the information of what I just saw.
Awesome. So, what you're telling me here is our friend here who is invokes Parlay, comes onto my ship, and tears it down.
Yeah, he's basically being a bag of meat.
He looks up and goes, "It's none of my people. All of my people."
Or under it.
But he's friends with fish folk, he said to himself, because they're going to come save him after he sinks our ship.
Whatever happens with friends, it's friends. They're not my crew.
Do you have any proof of this?
Do you have any proof of they're part of my crew?
You come out here often?
Only when I'm told there's 17 million gold on the line.
Oars kind of like pops up out of the water after his failed attempt. Ah, can we just fuck him up, mate?
The law, you have a chance. However,
He attacked us first.
technically, he is not attacking us. The natives are. However, technically, as he looks over towards Qloud, if, say, a force of nature attacked the ship, then
Oh, we can't stop the weather from happening.
force of nature, God,
We're rogue waves.
Hmm.
I've heard rumors that the wild tidal waves may just kind of happen around these parts.
I mean, we got hit by one earlier, didn't we? That's why we're all a little soggy.
Yeah, exactly. It just came out of nowhere.
Are we threatening him with this?
We are not threatening.
No.
him.
No, there's no threat being placed here.
No. It just
Our ship got hit by a rogue tidal wave.
Yep.
I'm sure they have it around here all the time.
Yeah.
I mean,
So
middle of
the
nowhere.
issue is they're 500 feet away, correct?
Yes.
I can only go 120 feet.
Or 240. And then your spell.
Come here. Give me that toy. No.
Double it?
It's the rival seahorses.
It's a really annoying dog toy, and I thought I took it away before we started, and I didn't.
Christ.
I'm sorry. She's really
Ah,
angry now.
those damn seahorses.
It's what she
Quiet
gets
down.
Oars and all. Calm them down.
And Triss begins to kind of merge the boat to go towards the storm wolf. I'm gonna go towards that pier over there. Let's meet it there. As he just kind of sits there and stares at it.
Or is this whole other side of the boat?
Anch would like to continue actually taking these things off his hull.
Okay.
Game.
The boat is makes up for damage as they begin to they're in. All right. So, how do you want to arm them or disarm them? Athletics again. All right.
Anch is not smart. Does not pick up on clues easily.
All right. And what I can survival. Kyra.
Oh, unnatural 20 again.
Thanks. All right. And the ship moves at full speed toward the other ship, which puts it still beyond 240, but closer, a lot closer, because it's basically double moving at this point. So one more turn could be within range, Tony.
Cool. Oh, question. Would a ice storm be an active god? I'm just considering the area we're in. You know, would it make sense?
I mean, storms happen all the time.
And there's a lot of steam, so there's a lot of water in the air. So theoretically, some of it would condense into ice.
Theoretically, yes.
I mean,
An
it
ice storm
happens.
over active volcanoes.
Gangplank is just glaring as if I say this single thing, but he is just actively glaring at you guys at this point.
I mean, the ice would be over the volcanoes. It would be over the area the volcanoes aren't.
Yes.
All right. So
Heat rises and cold falls.
yeah.
I mean,
I mean, it's so weird. I'm seeing clouds just go over the ship right now. Maybe you want to go check that out, Gangplank. I see no clouds over there.
Funny, I see a couple right there.
And then I will go ahead and cast Ice Storm right directly above their ship. And that's a range of 300.
Oh, okay.
So I can do that.
Yeah.
It's a 20-foot radius. Okay.
just a random thought. If their flag is no longer flying when we take them down, does that count as them flying the flag?
They still have the flag of the Demos.
Okay.
So,
Now, what
22 damage.
happens if their ship happens to burn and the flag burns with it?
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
So is that damage towards the ship or towards everyone within the 20-foot radius on their ship?
Both.
Cool.
Does it apply to the flag?
Yeah.
Oh,
I would have the finesse to do that.
Okay.
Because I mean, they're kind of meant to withstand the. Considering this isn't a wind kind of spell,
Fair.
Yeah.
it's going down instead of left or right,
Mhm.
and no one there. I get what you're getting at, though. I like it. All right, Persephone, are you doing anything?
How close are we to that ship?
I'd say about 300 feet-ish.
Not close enough. Okay. I was gonna pull some shenanigans, but I won't.
Anch, are you doing anything? Or oars, rather?
I'm still in the water, kind of holding onto the ship. I kind of like dip down and say, "Oars and Anch, above ship."
We still have 3 more, 2 more, something. I can't count.
Be good, Barb. No count.
Above ship.
Break things, breaking ship.
Yes. Above ship. And Oars kind of like climbs back up onto the ship.
All right. So I rolled an damage for the ship as the things begin to still pour into it more. You start to see more cracks around the ship.
Ugh.
Back here.
Oh, no.
Okay. Cracks begin happening in the wood below the ship, including the.
Can I heal the ship?
So
I can theoretically heal the ship, but I'm down here breaking the things off.
correct. Now there are 3 holes in the ship that are kind of flooding the bottom of the ship.
Yikes.
Hence the
Hey,
question. Can I heal the
question.
ship?
You cannot. Yes, Karen.
Can I use greater restoration to fix it?
You can.
Ah, then I'm going to break a bead, and I'm going to use greater restoration. Unless you said you can't, and I misheard you.
You can.
You can.
Okay.
It's a free country.
You found cheese. It's all right.
I mean, would I have known if lesser restoration would have been? No, I mean greater restoration. Greater restoration. I'll just do that.
All right. Yeah. So one of the holes that is flooding closes magically. The oars are no longer digging into the ship. The mechanics that were driving them in there are now disarmed. So the ship above ship, everything begins kind of stop rocking as much. Gangplank goes, okay, well then. I believe it's time for me to say adieu. He walks over to the edge of the ship and jumps into the water.
And a shark eats him.
CJ?
Yes.
What is that?
Hey, John, go ahead and roll me another ice storm damage, or what she's looking for.
Give you another one?
Yeah.
Sweet.
Because it's day.
Sweet.
I thought I had. Oh, wait. I don't want to hurt himself. As he goes to step off the thing, CJ and jump.
Mm-hmm.
Old person.
All right. I see where you go with this.
Oh, you thought he was committing suicide or something.
No. He's jumping in the water against 3 people
No.
who can live in the water.
I don't want puppet. I want
Foolproof plan.
Cast it level. I'm going to upcast it to level 3.
Ooh.
Okay.
Does that person do anything out of casts?
Wait, no, it doesn't. Let me double check. I don't think so.
I don't think so.
Um, So basically what hold person is choose a humanoid that you can see within range. The target must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or be paralyzed for the duration. When you cast a spell using slot level 3 or higher, you can target additional humanoids.
Yeah. You wouldn't be doing anything with that one. There's only one target that you can see. I mean, one target.
So yeah, level 2.
What the hell is going on upstairs?
So
Shenanigans.
Wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom save?
Yep.
All right. 13.
I believe I beat him.
I think your DC is probably 17.
Okay.
So he goes,
Okay.
I think it's about time that I say adieu. And he
Ah,
gets
whoa!
Jesus! Dog!
I just don't want you to fall and hurt yourself.
All right. Well then, I think. All right. What do you guys want to do now?
Anch is going to use his carpenter's tools to help heal the ship, especially patch the holes.
Okay. So how many turns are you gonna spend down there doing that?
What was that?
At least 2 turns down there repairing the ship to make sure those holes clear. So.
Okay. So know that anything that if we roll anything,
Mm-hmm.
you're gonna be 2 turns down.
Yep, that's why I put the 2 rolls there for you for him.
Okay.
Yeah, because the ship, I don't want it to sink. Anch only thinks of the ship, his brother, and Lavinia. That's it.
All right. Well,
That's all he cares for.
let us then go ahead and roll initiative again.
Yep.
Since I think at this point we're pretty much regardless, we're in a active combat scenario, one way or the other. And please make sure that your characters are selected so they are added to the sheet.
Yeah, I did that wrong again.
Whoops.
I
So it's-
legitimately didn't want him to
I don't even
fall
know how
and
to do
hurt
it right.
himself.
Yeah, I'm really.
Gonna say I don't know how to do that either.
You click the character, make sure your token's thing is done, and then you click initiative.
Oh.
We're required me to be intelligent and understand my class and how Roll20 works.
Why do I roll so bad?
Can I get that back to 19? Because that was my first roll.
Sure.
Because Roll20 annoys me, and I don't honestly remember how some things work.
Zoom in.
Sounds like
I was clicking on the wrong character. Oh my gosh.
See, at least I fucked up by not clicking on a character.
So does this sound like a ship fight?
Oh, there we go.
it might be.
Oh, okay.
It might not.
How wavy can you make it?
Hey, I got windows that get closed. Holy shit. Hold on.
Yeah, with 2 sucking holes, I didn't want to risk the ship further, so 2 turns to repair it's kind of fair.
Yeah, I completely agree with you entirely.
Because as someone who actually understands how boats work,
I know how boats work.
I mean, Oars was thinking like he's attacking us. We take his ship. It technically isn't a problem there.
All right, now we have everything added. We're gonna sort. Okay, Q, you are up.
All right.
The gangplank is just glaring at you guys very angrily right now, but can't really talk. Give him a skull crossbones for his.
Aren't I just the sweetest?
All right, so I'm going to move up. So 1, 2. Oops.
I'm gonna put a clock on you, Rachel, because you are concentrating on a spell.
I'm gonna do that, and then I'm going to cast Hex on him.
All right, he is hexed.
So for the duration, you guys grapple, right?
They can.
Like, do they like to grapple?
How far away from our ship is he?
He's on the ship.
Okay.
So I'm going to say he has disadvantage on any strength check he makes.
Okay. Nope.
And that's my turn.
All right. Creature. Whole person. Is it what kind of thing does it make?
At the end of each of its turns, the target can make another wisdom saving throw. On a success, the spell ends on the target.
Okay. So let me go. Please stop. Ding.
You need my spell DC, right?
Yes, because I'm just gonna roll it. I don't know what I'm rolling against. It's a 10, so just
Failed. He failed epically. And it's one of those boys. You might want to grab him so he doesn't go falling.
Horse.
Well, obviously, Ors is very angry at this man right now for attacking his ship. 5, 10, 15. It's perfect to get up to here, and
What's your walking speed?
35.
Okay, so you can only move. We'll call it 4 squares. Each of these squares is 10 feet.
What's up?
Each of these squares is 10 feet.
Oh, yeah, I thought there were 5.
Nope.
All right.
Most of them are. This is the special map.
Would have been nice to know that beforehand.
I've said it like 4 times.
Well, we've never actually fought on the ship. I've usually been in the water most of the time, being picked up by people.
It's still the same.
Can't get close enough to do anything to grab him. I guess I move forward as much as I can and go angry. Because I really want to punch this guy in the face.
Okay. All right. Hey, Lavinia. You, with your, you kind of feel a presence behind you, and an attempt to try and strike out of it. All right, back to first. Unnatural. Kyra?
On me? Yeah.
All right. 5 piercing damage. And then another one. I know it's higher than 16. So 5 piercing damage as you turn around and a blue and green skinned man is behind you.
Okay.
All right, and now it's your turn.
Yeah, I'm gonna punch him. Wait, what? Okay, it's not like pirate crew or any. Well, would I know if it's his pirate crew or anything?
Ooh, no.
I wouldn't know. But he hit me first, so I can. It's free game. Yeah, I'm punching twice. Where's my thing?
And I believe it only came down to sinking a ship that was flying our colors.
Well, it said didn't it say if you kill a person, it's -5 million, and if you sink a ship, it's -5 million?
Kill it, Captain.
Hang on, I need to attack. Okay, 1, 2.
Okay, what those hit?
Cool, and then friggin' man, he punched me, so I'm gonna spend a key point, and what am I gonna do? I'm gonna flurry of blows and hit him 2 more times.
Turtle
And-
mad.
Yeah,
Turtle rage.
and then I'll
No, one misses.
Okay, and then I'm gonna stun him if he stuns.
Yeah. Yes,
Get.
Roll for all right, Seth, you're up.
How's my little friend looking that I'm,
He is furious.
So have we actually like attacked him, or are we just pushing him off?
I hate to say this about my own encounters, but he's paralyzed. He's not going to be able to save himself from drowning.
Sorry.
Hey guys, he's just hanging on the edge there, isn't he? I headbutt him.
All right. Make the headbutt.
I'm a dick.
15 does not hit. You go to.
But that's okay. If I remember correctly, that's one of my cantrips.
No, it's a standard action. You have a bonus action.
But I've got a bonus action I can use a cantrip on.
Technically, yeah. Or you could Bardic Inspiration.
Let's do that. Okay, I can do it again.
No. That's cantrips twice. Bardic Inspiration is a class feature.
Where is my link for it?
I just pretty much say who you're doing it to, and they become Bardic.
Who's next?
But next person that you can see is Qloud.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Mwah! Do something beautiful.
Jeez.
Don't drop me in the water again.
Ah, I keep forgetting.
Or pick me up.
Ank's turn is.
Got it.
So, Anch, are you continue with everything going?
Mm-hmm.
Would you like to use this turn to prepare initiative? We'll give you the option to take away half of the stuff that you say, and that you healed it to have your turn back. Just know that you have no idea about the shit. The only thing is you see your turtle friend being stabbed and then beating the ever-living shit out of a fish man.
I think right now, and question about this combat to Ankh, would this combat be considered surprise?
Yeah.
Okay. Ankh is already raging. The great part about barbarians, when they're surprised, whoops! Feral instinct takes over. So Ankh is immediately just going to use a ghost water dive in a sense to move to the other side of the see the mermaid person and then attack.
Okay. All right, that hits. All right. Okay.
That also hits. And then that will end his turn because I'm not going to use the bonus.
Okay. So you guys, as you're focused on the one,
Yeah.
don't quite hear them because they moved, and also playing on stealth. Sorry. 4 giant horses appear behind you guys, almost out of nowhere. They are ridden by 4
Wow.
And the giant horses are going to smash into you.
Oh,
That's so good.
it's less cool.
All right. Only one attack each. So 2 against each of you. That's
Just-
gonna
Does
be
the stun Triton sink because it can't move?
yeah.
That's random. Okay, I was just a random question. I was like, oh crap.
All right. So only one is gonna hit, and because the way that I had laid out, it's gonna be well, Scott, does an 18 hit you?
Yes.
All right. So you take 11 bludgeoning damage.
So is that halved already? Because I have resistance to bludgeon. Sorry.
They don't know that.
So
They just come after you.
yeah, no. So I'm gonna do the math. That's what I'm thinking right now.
So like what, 5 damage.
Yeah, it'd be 5.
5 damage. And make a strength saving throw, which again you do have advantage on. Oh, please.
9.
He just well.
Boom!
Yeah,
Bravo.
it rams into you, and you kind of get your hand up at one hand, hold it, pushes you back a little bit, kind of makes your shoulder pop a little bit, which hurts a little bit. It's more of a inconvenience. Enough to do a little bit of damage to you.
It's where that damage came from.
Exactly.
It was more of it was a stretching damage.
Yeah, exactly. You dealt it more to yourself because you forgot to stretch this morning. Daddy only said calisthenics were important.
Oh, ow. Now I feel like a wizard.
And then going to target. She is going to be
And where is it?
another fishy person comes up further away.
Question about the seahorses that may have made an attack against Kyra. Would they have been in 5 feet of me?
No.
Okay.
Because they are large sized.
Yeah, I'm just checking in case Sentinel would have been triggered.
Yeah, you're fine. Yeah, the only 2 that were 5 feet with you is blue and red.
It's
Green
why
and
he
orange.
doesn't want me to attack. Because he knows a little.
I don't care.
Crazy Barbarian starts bamping about Battlefield, hitting everything.
All right, so a fish woman kind of appears, and you guys hear in your heads, "Oh, you're the intruders that our friend said to take out. You are the ones that want to steal all of our lovely, lovely crystals. Please die." And
With the lights.
that's not the actual creature that appears. But a golden merman appears between the 2 of you. She's casting Guardian of Faith. I don't mean to hurt you. Just want you to go away. Probably die. All right. So both of you give me a dexterity saving throw, please.
Okay, and how far away is she?
She's smack down between the 2 of you.
Hang on.
So 10 feet or 5 feet?
5 feet, but she's not making it. It's not making it an attack. Guardian of Faith.
I'm just checking. Just checking.
You're still going to be able to attack it.
Oh, it got bigger.
That's a large.
He's helping to. It helps to see it too.
Ooh, Tris.
So this is also underwater, right?
Put Trist on the mast.
Tris.
Go sit on the mast, Trist.
If I had too much.
So it is Guardian of Faith. The large special guardian appears and occupies an unoccupied space of your choice that you can see within range. The guardian occupies that space and is indistinct except for a gleaming sword and shield emblazoned with the symbol of your deity. So you guys see nothing but a floating. It's not going to be a sword. It's going to be a trident and a shield. The shield that blazing with pretty much the same thing, just a lot more innate. Any creature hostile to you that moves into a space within 10 feet of the Guardian for the first time on a turn must succeed on a dexterity saving throw. The creature takes 20 radiant damage on a failed save, or half as much damage on a successful one. The creature Guardian vanishes when it's dealt a total of 60 damage. But I've rolled it in the past that the moment that it's cast, if it's within 5 feet of somebody, that still triggers.
Okay.
So their DC is, what's the spellcasting DC on this lady? Is 16.
I fail.
So Scott 20 radiant damage.
Oh.
And Kyra 10 radiant damage.
Yeah. Okay.
What a shock! The monk who wouldn't take. Oh no, you don't take anything. You have that monk rogue bullshit. Evasion. That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah. If you stay, you dodge it.
Hi, dog.
Sorry, I literally tried to mute and she stopped barking.
And you don't take any damage here. Because monk bullshit.
Oh yeah, because area effects. Okay. Sorry, I had to find it because I was like, what do you mean? I knew it, but okay.
Alright.
Question though, CJ, since I took damage, can I use my con modifier to reduce it? The stone's endurance. On damage. Yep. Alright. I'm just making sure.
Okay.
So take 6 less.
Okay. There you go. Qloud.
Did that include your con modifier as well?
What's going on?
Yes, it should. So
What's going on with this captain over here?
10.
Very angry like Larry.
Because he can literally do nothing. Right
Okay, that's awesome. And the merman between Anch and
You see none.
see none of it?
All the stuff over here with the mer people,
Mhm.
you see none of that.
Oh, is that in the water?
Yep.
Would I have seen them go?
You would have seen him jump, but that was a long time ago. You don't know anything about what's going on underneath.
What about this dude? That's all underneath? Okay. Cool. Alright. So is you have hold person on him?
Yeah.
And we are done with him. At this point, right? Is like parlay out the window? Is that what this is?
Parley's still there. We haven't hurt him.
Okay. Wow. So everything that just happened over there.
I totally tripped and headbutted him. It was totally unintentional.
Okay, Qloud's just gonna fly. Wait, are they under the water?
Yeah, they are.
He's fighting with more people in the water. Yeah.
Yeah, they are. So they are.
We're down here.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. You know that we went down to like fix it because you went in the water and you saw us, but we just haven't come back up yet.
How long has it been?
Yeah.
Not very long.
And for us, like, I can breathe water, and she can hold her breath for over an hour.
And I can breathe in water.
Yep.
And I can breathe in water. Even though I'm not in water at the moment.
Well, my question is, would it be long enough that I would be wondering where the hell you guys are?
No, not in this amount of time.
Okay.
It hasn't even been a minute yet.
Yeah, literally like 30 seconds have passed, so you would know what is going on still quite well. other than like eruptions of water outside.
Yes.
And Triss doesn't even know what's going on.
No, he's currently trying to
He's sitting on a mast.
vote it.
Okay. All right, then I am going to just look over.
Is your ice storm still up?
Oh yeah, roll ice damage against the other ship.
Are we any closer to the ship?
Not yet. Yes, sir.
Okay. So there's that. Okay, so I'm just going to look over at. Is it Persephone?
Persephone.
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 Well, I'm reading my paper. It's spelled Persephone. Sorry.
That's how I thought it was until I heard it pronounced.
Exactly. So I'm just gonna look at Persephone and be like, so what should we do with him?
I mean, if he falls in the water, it's not technically our fault.
Oh,
I tried to help him.
I mean, what if a gust of wind just came by?
I mean, that's a natural thing. It happens.
I'm gonna go ahead and do the gust cantrip.
Okay. Probably not what you did, but
Oh, it's not that. It's not here. Did it work? Did I do it?
strength something. Fail for that.
He's an unattended object, right?
Yep. He has. Technically, he can't save himself. He can't grab the side of the boat.
Nope.
So he is going to splash.
Okay.
And 6, 20, 20, so 68. As he takes 18 damage as he slams paralyzed into the freaking water.
I mean, if he's paralyzed, he can't stop himself. Wouldn't that give him double damage?
No.
You
Give it a
can't
try.
swim.
He can't swim.
He can't swim, therefore he's going to drown.
Yeah. I'm not saying he's not. I'm just saying
Cool.
it's the
I did.
damage he took below the ground.
And we have
and it was an
need
act
to
of-
save him, and we
Right.
have there's, in a sense, we did not cause this to happen. There was a random gust of wind.
Exactly.
It would have happened to anyone.
Pouring
He
out for
only
your
pushes
boys.
a person 5 feet, so
Observe the parlay rules and drown someone. In D&D.
Just pour one out for your boy.
All right. So Triss is going to use his action, double the ship, full speed ahead, toward the other ship again. He is then going to take a free action to press a button on the middle of the middle of the wheel, and the figurehead of the ship swings down, and a large gun appears out of it.
Oh, look, they're going to attack us first.
And he goes, "Oh man, it's such a shame if one of my friends jumped into this and randomly blasted him out and made the sound of some kind of squiddish." You! Sure, sure.
All right. So I am going to accidentally, of course, because I respect the rules of parlay. But I'm gonna accidentally shoot off the gun.
Alright.
I mean, if it's an accident, it might just be.
I mean, I'm new to this ship, as you guys can all see. I'm not that good at my job yet.
Hey, look!
Is
You
a
asked me to
recent
maintenance
agent.
the guns earlier, and I think I might have screwed it up.
Oh my god. Where the hell did
Possible deniability.
I love it. I love it. I'm fully okay with this.
So, what is our gunner doing? I don't know. Let me go check.
1d6 plus 6.
1d6 plus 6.
Twice. You're still technically at long range. Close to short range, but not quite there yet.
1d6 plus 6?
Yep. Oh, wait, no. Shit. No, 1d20 plus 6.
Okay, I was like, okay, that makes more sense. I was like, okay,
All right.
a little bit weird, but all right.
I had a long night last night.
Yeah.
All right, one more time. You have disadvantage.
Home ownership is scary.
Oof.
Yeah. It gets close. But it does fall just short. All right. And now, again, Plank is going to make a Constitution save. Oh, Jesus Christ.
CJ got cursed.
We're going to call it 2 for no particular reason whatsoever. And a Wisdom save to break out of this goddamn thing. Fuck!
I guess he's not going nowhere.
Guess not.
He sinks 60 more feet.
Oh.
Oh, how
That's a shame.
sad.
You hate to see it.
It's not too cold down there.
You guys see just this pretty big dwarf fall behind you guys. Anch and B, or L.
Oh.
We got like giant seahorses and stuff. I don't know if we even see it.
That's true. You guys have no idea what's going on right now.
No.
Monk would probably see it out of the peripheral of his vision and just laugh because he's so used to being underwater and fighting.
Hey, Lord, what you doing? So a couple options. You ready for your chain shot, or
No.
you chase him and kill him always. Because he's not on your ship anymore.
And he is drowning.
Yeah.
So theoretically, it could totally be a drowning death.
Oh, look, guys, it's the front. It's Prince Eric's statue.
He's no longer on the ship, and we have no actual what's the proper term for this? Legal recompense to save him?
Yeah.
But again,
Nope.
nobody would see him die. They just see his corpse come back up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You just hear out of the water. You hear a burble and a slap underneath the bottom of the ship, which sounds like a tentacle, notifying you to drown someone.
Mm.
I like the fact that I made this encounter and it's gonna end without the main thing.
That's the way it be sometimes.
Oh my god. Because none of his actions are gonna work anymore because even if he can recover, he doesn't have native swimming speed. Oh well, we'll see how it goes.
Pirate and you can't swim? What are you doing?
He's a dwarf.
I'm
So
a dwarf!
All right.
Quit hiding behind your pirate ship.
Yeah, I mean, Oars might have heard what's going on behind him from the water, but he sees the target of his ire going to the water, so he's absolutely gonna go after him.
And you're enraged anyway.
Yeah, I'm ready to destroy this bitch.
All right, yeeted you down there.
I have been yeeted. This is the first time I've been yeeted.
Yeah.
And-
You have a small bird, and then I eat you as a stocking dwarf.
We had another one in the background from this between the three of us.
Oh,
Still haven't pulled off Rainbow Meteor.
I know.
No, we haven't. Or calamari at this point.
Mm-mm.
I gave you the chance.
You gave
I
me the
know.
chance, but it wouldn't have been calamari without my brother.
Mm-hmm. Calamari is a double shot. Is a chain shot true. I'm the reason the mask comes down. I'm the fat boy.
Is he still whole person?
Yeah. Because she doesn't have to maintain. She just has to get has to see him for the small hit. Once it's hit, unless he saves, which I've rolled a 5 and a 7 to save.
Well, Ors is angry, but he doesn't want to hurt. Theoretically, so he's going to dredge line him twice.
He doesn't do any damage.
It doesn't, but it makes sure that he just stays underwater.
Okay. Yeah.
He's just pulling him. He's pulling him down farther, basically. what he's
Exactly.
saying.
I'm literally sinking to the bottom with my tentacles, pulling him down with me.
Okay, so you're using your primary dash as a double move to use the dash up, and then you're using your action, your bonus action to do your thing.
Yeah, I'm grappling him basically and pulling him down to the bottom of the ocean.
Okay. So he is now.
He's pulling an Anchor Brothers tactic.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's.
Because he's still under parley.
Rock always
I-
win.
If he gets attacked, that could break parley. But if he drowns, I mean, unfortunate, but I tried to save him.
Lavinia, you're up.
Just
How
too
about
stupid
the
to know
fish
where the
that
surface
went
was.
before me?
He's stunned.
Oh yeah.
Also,
You didn't.
This is the only type. If it was a normal creature like the dwarf, it'd be drowning right now.
Okay. Okay.
Give me a dex save because of Spectre Party.
Wait, me?
Yes.
Okay. Hang on.
No damage because fuck you.
All right. So there's a lot. Are there fish people on top of these seahorses too?
Yes.
Holy moly. All right, and that weird thing that you said it does not look like that. That was a trident?
Yeah, it's a trident. It's a trident and a shield, and it keeps trying to stab it.
Like trident race or like trident?
Trident.
Okay.
As in the weapon, a trident.
Yeah. Okay. If I don't, does it take an action to pull my weapon out of my shell, or like a bonus action?
It would be an action.
Okay, then I'm just gonna. Dang it! All right, then I am going to just do unarmed strikes. What am I attacking? On how's that thing in front of me that's stunned looking?
Real bad.
Okay, so.
Real bad.
If
Is
you
it
don't kill it,
possible,
I'm
like-
gonna kill it.
I know, right? I'm gonna. Can I do one attack on that and then one attack on a seahorse?
Yeah.
All right, then I'll do that. That one on the thingy, and then that one on a seahorse, and then,
Which
or
seahorse?
I mean,
Green, blue, orange.
which one? Oh no, neither of them hit me, did they?
No.
Orange,
All right.
and then I'm gonna flurry of blows and hit them both one more time. Which I guess I could have done 2 attacks on one and 2 attacks on the other, but whatever, I already said it. Did they both show? I can't tell if I'm actually clicking. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
There's 4.
Okay.
That's that and that's that. And then, yeah, attack, bonus. Okay, then I think I'm... do I want to spend? I'm going to spend 2 more key points and stun a seahorse and then stun the other guy again.
Okay.
Okay.
So,
So hit. Woo! I'm down to half my key points.
where's the seahorse? Of course, the fucking seahorse rolls a goddamn nat 20.
Good seahorse.
It's a seahorse. What do you expect?
They are majestic and amazing.
Horses in EXD
damn it,
have advantage
horses.
for some reason.
Lightning horses, sea horses, war horses. We're just
Real
doomed.
horses in general.
We're just doomed.
All right, the merman gets out of it, by the way.
Oh yeah, shoot! I probably should have attacked the. Oh well.
All right, Persephone.
Your natural instinct is to punch the horse, so it's fine.
Okay.
It's the precursor feeling to the incident.
It echoes. It's high.
Yeah.
I'm gonna laugh if one of these things fucking kills one of you, and then like 6 years from now, 6 months from now, that's the reason why none of you can handle actual wolves.
Yeah. No.
I mean, what was it? Episode 8? Fist deep in a horse.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
I think we're scarred that way, anyways.
Persephone, you're up.
Okay, so my friend is now in the water.
Yeah.
We need to find everybody else. Hey boys, what do you say we go find them? Am I going to be required to perception to find out where they are, CJ?
For the people under the ship?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah. That's going to be hard.
Where are they?
You see movement there, but nothing else.
Can I take a turn to move and run down to the next deck? From the top deck to the main deck?
Okay.
All right. Anch is at this point just gonna go ahead and attack the mer person in front of him for the first attack.
Yes, and kills him.
Oh yeah, he was stunned, so it was.
No, he just didn't have any hit points left.
Yep.
Well, yeah, no, that, but it was advantage against him.
Yeah,
And it would have been a brutal. It would have been a brutal critical, anyways,
Yeah.
because they have the advantage as well, because of that roll as well.
Yep. Oh yeah, give me a dex save.
Because the stupid trident.
Okay, that's 17. So 20 damage.
Yeah, we gotta get rid of that.
And then for my next attack, I'm going to attack the biggin.
Okay.
The biggin.
Alright, roll your damage. Alright, 9 damage.
All right. And then for my bonus action, I'm going to use my dredge line to draw it in between Kyra and I.
Okay.
So let me. Where are you?
I don't know if you can target it or something like that. Hold on.
It's within 15 feet of me.
Yeah, but it's not a tangible.
Well, it's pulled in a straight line.
Yeah, but it's not a tangible creature. Yeah, it's not a tangible creature.
It's not a tangible creature?
No, so you wouldn't be able to do that one.
Okay,
It's just
then.
like you can't make opportunity attacks if you remove away. Only the seahorses would.
Okay, then I would. Hang on, let me change the dredge line attack to a different person then.
Yeah, and the shaman's too far away from you.
Yeah, I want to draw the. Can I draw it though into the middle of the blue seahorse?
Yeah.
Pull it into a kill zone.
Let me roll a strength save. 17.
All right. Then it saves. Stays where it is.
Okay.
Actually, hang on. Since I have 2, let's roll it again because I would use 2 because I have 2 appendages going at the same time.
Okay.
Because it's arms to the deep. So basically trying to hook into him with 2 freaking 2 big gigantic anchors.
Okay. It pushes you back a little bit. that there? I need
Yep.
to check something here. Is there any hostile creature? Any creature hostile? Okay. I was making sure there wasn't any creature
Mm-hmm.
for this.
And that'll end my turn.
Okay. Attack. Orange Kyra. 17 misses.
It's
Green the Kyra.
Mhm.
14 misses.
Yeah.
Red the Scott. 21 hits.
Yep, and then it gets attacked back.
Okay. Yeah, doesn't know that.
Oh.
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 4 damage. Or, okay. So, 4 damage. 5 damage.
Hang on. Would my extra attack come on when I do a sentinel attack?
No.
So how much damage am I taking?
5 damage. And blue misses. Okay.
But hang on. It attempted an attack, right?
Against you.
Yeah.
And Sentinel against somebody else.
Oh, yep.
Or attempts to move away from you.
True.
Alright. Alright, what's your smith speed? 16. Yeah, 16. Okay. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60.
Oh.
To cast. Oh, shit, you can't. That's restoration. She's too far away to do like anything. Probably. Okay. 10, 20, 30, 40. She's just gonna move there. And that is gonna be it. She doesn't have any bonus actions. Cool. Yep, that's her. Qloud.
Okay. So everything down here is still underneath the ship, right?
Correct.
Okay. So
It's nice and peaceful where you are.
what's that?
It's nice and peaceful when you are like aiming down another ship right now. Oh yeah, give me ice damage.
You need me to do that again?
Yes.
Where's all the crew at right now? It's weird.
I don't think you did it last turn either, so do it twice.
So
One more.
another one.
Jesus. My son is not happy.
Yeah, Grayson is not a very happy camper right now.
Alright, so it's taken a bejesus of a beating. It looks like Trist might be going for ramming speed.
Okay, so
You are definitely within range of pretty much everything right now to do on it.
on the ship,
Yeah, against the other ship.
well, I could do that, or I could go into the water.
Yeah.
Would we have been left behind
Yeah,
if
you
the
guys are not really moving along with the ship.
Yeah, we're definitely far behind it.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, so there's nowhere near. Dang.
How fast is the ship actually moving? As a aside.
Ship at full
it's a speed of 5 miles an hour?
Yeah. Which. Oh, freaking.
Just so we know how far back the crew is from this.
So, alright, so it's 1 mile. So it says 5 miles an hour. is. I have to do calculations. It is 7.3 feet per second. So, which calls 7 feet per second. So we're going to call it 14 because he's double moving. Times, this is now turn 3, so 18. It's 252 feet.
Oh. Cool.
Well, luckily everybody in the water knows how to swim.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All the people in the water are doing really good. Except for Gangplank.
But we have no backup.
Nope.
Plank is just drowning.
If shit goes sideways, you guys are kind of host.
Yeah.
Admittedly, the three of you down there are a force.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not worried.
You'll be all right.
2 barbarians and a monk. I'd be tempted to see if you guys could fight a dragon by yourself.
Please don't.
And spike dragon!
Please don't send a dragon shark towards us.
No, a giant. Oh man.
I mean, if we have a dragon shark coming towards us, I'll just
Dragon!
rage out. I'll just rage.
That's where we're gonna beg Rachel to charm it.
I was just gonna like hook you and use you as bait and catch it.
Animal handling. The one-time barbarian animal handling check. It is forcibly adopted. You are now part of crew. You no leave.
All right. Qloud, what you doing?
Okay, so it's still part of the rules that we can't sink a ship.
Yeah.
Technically, they attacked us.
If they're flying the colors.
They haven't attacked you.
You said
Not
they
yet.
have?
They have not.
Yeah, they have not. How
If
long
they're
does that
flying the
storm stay
colors.
there?
Well, no, they can. You can sink them. It just makes you lose 5 million gold.
They don't want that.
And we are drowning a captain right now. So
No, he fell off the ship.
He fell off. I'm
True.
trying to save him
true.
by dragging him to the bottom. But nobody knows that.
You know, you just didn't know where the surface was at that time. You were too confused.
Yeah, it's very confusing when you jump in the
You
water.
were raging.
Yeah.
That's why I stayed on the bottom a lot.
Well, then again, if everything is under the water, where's the crew?
Under the water right now.
And way back that boy.
The
Well,
person who's in
our
charge
crew.
of steering your ship is not on your ship steering it.
And
Yeah.
Tris knows how to sail a ship.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Our crew's under the water. Their crew might still be there.
Cold, bludgeoned, but they're there.
How long is that storm going to stay there, CJ?
Duration.
It says...
I don't think it says.
That's until you break the concentration, typically.
Well, it's like 10 minutes more.
Yeah.
Does it say that?
I was reading it because I was curious and I don't remember it saying anything. Crap, no, I can't find it.
It's until the end of your next turn, so you've done a lot less damage to it. Fuck it, I've said it. I'm not doing math again. I had to calculate miles into feet.
Yeah, it was something magical happened basically.
Yeah.
It's
An
what we
actual
basically
ice storm up there by it.
We
we pretty much
do math.
triggered an actual ice storm. So
Because fuck no, I'm not doing all that.
Okay, so I would have normally had to recast it. Okay,
But I'm not going back and remapping
okay,
that.
that's fine.
you got a
Well-
freebie. Go with it.
Yeah,
A few
I want to...
freebies.
Well, Persephone mentioned let's go look for the crew, so I'm just going to dive off the side of the ship and as if I think they're still where they were, looking to see if they need any help.
You see nothing.
And I see nothing.
Water.
Your action to actually make a. Well, what's your vision? Dark vision up to what?
Let me check quick.
60 feet? 30 feet? I think it's 30 feet. I can't remember. I don't even know if you get. No, you don't get dark vision. You get fucking flight.
Yeah, I don't have any.
Yeah.
You can't see shit.
I'm pretty basic.
I only got dark vision on Twang because of shenanigans that I decided to take.
But at the very least, though, I noticed that they're not there.
You don't see them.
So, like, they're gone. I will come back up and tell Trist that the crew is no longer in sight, and should we turn around or keep headed towards the enemy ship or the ship?
When have you ever known me to turn around from anything?
Pirate law says if we're left behind, we're left behind.
Yep.
Mhm.
All right, Captain. So let me get this straight.
Anything?
All right, Captain. Let me get this straight. You're going to continue towards that. Meanwhile, everything we need to fight that is back that way.
He points at the gunner on the ship.
Like I said, everything we need to fight that is back that way.
He points at the gunner on the ship.
Let me see what guns we have.
I mean, friends versus can shoot everything the fuck up.
All right.
Gangplank was doing pirate. I'm doing pirate law.
Yeah.
They'll catch up.
I mean, to be fair, the three of them can handle themselves.
How recent was Qloud to this crew?
He's been there for a long time.
So he should be used to this, but
This is normal shenanigans for us.
So are you doing anything?
I still
I
appreciate
am
his care.
going to
Hey, boss, can we slow down for a little bit? Make things back.
So how close are we now to the ship? 100 feet.
Yeah, you're under 100 feet. Next turn, he's going right into it. So.
All right. So after this, are we? Is he turning for him to fire on him?
In front of the ship.
And that was ordered by Triss.
Yes.
Okay. So after this little argument we just had, I'm going to go. Oh fuck it. We're doing this then, and I'm just going to go ahead and cast Tidal Wave on their ship.
All right.
Nice.
Act of God.
Exactly. Well, hey, if my captain's going for it, I mean.
Oh, look. Tidal Wave is pushing us right into it.
Oh no!
Oh, what was a nat 20?
Oh, nice.
Wow.
Yeah.
So it's going to take, I'll say it's going to take some more damage from the inevitable smash.
A lot of smashing.
Hey.
Between the ice storm and the tidal wave, we're just freezing the ship solid right now, right?
All right. Chris.
I would say the crew has concussions at this point.
pulls the lever on the wheel, and the cannon in the front of it starts to turn on. Angel, light him up!
Aye, sir.
And he presses another button, and the sails on the ship kind of blow out more, and it starts going full speed again. It goes, and then duck.
Bronk did not pull the wrong lever this time.
On Trist's next turn, he is going ramming speed, and he is going to beat the shit out of that ship.
Dang.
He's
Fire
gonna
the main gun.
He's gonna beat the ship out of the shit.
So yes, fire the main gun.
Aye, sir. So D20 plus 6 on my turn.
Yep.
Does it-
Well,
Disadvantage?
he's actually giving you access to the arcane cannon.
Which was set up for us.
So roll a d6 for the damage type.
All right. Do.
4. So 1, 2, 3. Of course it is. So you press the button on the cannon, and the cannon begins to arc with lightning energy. As the lightning spirit inside of the cannon kind of screams and goes silent,
Real cannon.
and a ball of lightning shoots to a point where you can see within 1,200 feet of the cannon. The lightning then expands to form a 20-foot sphere centered on that point. Each creature in this area must make a DC 15 dexterity save, or, Phil, roll me 6d10, please.
6d10.
Oh my.
Ooh.
37.
Oh.
You hear a lot of screaming on that other ship. As at this point, well, I need to check their maps. Sails. Oh yeah. As all three of their sails snap off from the concussive blast of the lightning, kind of bursting forward. The ship is essentially dead in the water.
Is the flag still there?
If
No.
the mast is snapped, the flag isn't there.
So technically, they're not flying our colors anymore.
Colors have hit the water. They're disrespecting the colors at this point.
Do
Yes.
you want to take the rest of your action to duck and take cover?
I'm going to do that.
So, inevitably, when you barrel into the ship,
When he says duck, duck.
your next save will have a
Quack.
Quack! Your deck save will have advantage on the next turn.
All right.
All right, Gangplank is gonna try not to be freaking.
Oh, shoot.
Constitution save does not drown. Hey, he seems to not drown as fast.
Drown as fast.
Oh no.
An 11 on his wisdom save.
He's going down, down, down.
I did roll the wrong. Oh, yeah, he drowns not as much either. So
It does not as much, but still drowning.
yeah, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4. He's bubbling is becoming very, 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 very.
Ors, I think you're the person you're trying to save is struggling. You may need to knock them unconscious to help them get back to the surface.
Or you are up.
How far down are we currently?
About 60 feet.
Can I see the shaman from where I'm at?
Your dark vision 60 feet?
Yeah.
Yes. Just barely.
Cool.
I'm gonna say you're not gonna be able to make out details, but there's something there
But you see some. Yeah, I definitely see something there.
that is swimming directly towards you.
Hmm.
We only have about 15 minutes before we wrap up here. This is a part 1 of this one shot.
Yeah, I already figured it's gonna be a little bit longer.
Technical difficulties and all that.
Yeah.
I
Sorry
like
about that.
decisive players that like to go off on tangents on other things too.
Also that.
And
All
his
right.
desire to keep these characters.
So he's 60 feet under. I see something that shouldn't still be there if the ship has moved on, because obviously I'm partially aware that the ship is no longer near me at this
So you're
Yeah, I'm like, this ship is no longer close by, so whatever's in the water probably shouldn't still be there at this point. So I'm gonna leave this poor person to himself to try and hope that he gets back to the surface in time.
If you can only get unparalyzed.
I mean, yeah, I was trying to help him, but it just
This will be over if you can get unparalyzed, but I have not rolled higher than a 5 on his saves against on his wisdom saves.
At some point, he has to drown, CJ. He can't.
It's the
Let
con
him
mod.
die.
He has a 5
It's
on the
fine.
con mod. He's had 4 because he rolled an at 1 on his first one.
So yeah. So
Next
I'm
turn he begins actually drowning, which means he begins death saves. Which
60.
he's going to instantly fail because he's stunned.
Paralyzed.
Yeah. 60 feet under the water.
He can get out if he can get unstunned. He can dimension door.
I mean, no, I don't know that my shit actually worked the right way this time.
It's a rare occurrence.
Yeah, it really is.
Yeah, this is very strange.
This encounter was supposed to be hard.
You're supposed to kill us, guys.
That's the CR-13, goddammit.
Drown a CR-13.
I even had ways around this.
And it didn't work.
No, because he doesn't have legendary resistance. So he can't just be like, I'm not stopping.
Oh well. He lived as he died.
I'm gonna.
A bitch.
Alright, you know what? Oars is like, he's done what he could. Tried to save him, dragging him down to the bottom of the ocean. It didn't work. Because, I mean, Oars is, the ocean is home. Like, if I can't save somebody at the bottom of the ocean, I can't save them. But he sees something way over here. Barely. He sees something. He doesn't know what it is. He's going to move here. And he's going to Ghost Water Dive over here and use an action.
Smacky, smacky.
And because of that, I can attack because it's partial before or after teleporting.
Yep.
I don't know what it is. It's just going to get smacked.
It's a pretty fish rating.
I mean, let's be fair. It might be Anch. I honestly don't know. I just see something.
You wouldn't care either. You wouldn't care.
It's something over here that is within my vision. I'm going to smack it.
Okay. You thoroughly smack it. A woman's yell kind of, ah! Brute!
And then I'm going to grapple this one.
So it doesn't grapple. It just pulls. It doesn't inflict a grapple.
Okay.
It just pulls, which she's right next to you anyway. So.
Okay. I mean, I was expecting to just like hug this random woman that I just smacked in the face with a sword.
Yes.
It didn't work, but she's pretty.
She is actually. She is. I mean, she's what you guys would know as a merfolk. Not quite though. It's actually very distinct from a merfolk, but you being you, it's a mermaid.
Yep, mermaid.
It's a blue mermaid.
She matches my eyes.
Exactly. She has like tribal tattoos and marks and runes throughout her entire body.
I like her. She can stay.
All right. She got some. Lavinia.
Okay.
Yeah. Dex.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
See if I can actually hit you at all with this.
No. I
Probably not.
don't want to say that. I don't want to say no because then it'll happen. Well, what?
Whoa!
Okay, so this thing appeared because of the mermaid, right?
Yes.
All right, and she's mad at us because she doesn't want us
I have to do right concept. Hold on.
stealing her thing.
1 second. I have to roll concentration. I got 13 damage. So you don't see what happens.
No.
It just disappears.
Okay, but these seahorses haven't like hit me. Not for lack of trying, but they just haven't. I'm kind of fed up with them, and I'm gonna go attack the thing that tried to attack me. So I think I can move 60 feet, so I should be able to reach it, right?
Yes.
Ah, okay, so I'm gonna do that.
You're going to take, not that's going to be a big deal, but you're going to take 4 attacks of opportunity.
I'm okay with that.
Like I said, I don't think he's going to do jack shit against you, but
No.
Yeah.
I mean, watch this be the one time that all 4 hit me, but you know.
one hit.
Which one hit her?
Second one separate.
Oh.
Oh.
And you get over to the shaman and see Oars just trying to hug her.
But it's also a nat 20, by the way.
It's what?
It's a nat 20.
Oh, okay.
You take 6, 9, 16 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And give me a strength save.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, 'cause it might break.
Well, let me erase the 16 before I forget it. All right.
Put you back there.
And a strength,
Yep.
please.
You're fine.
Okay. Okay, and if it's grappled, I can still hit it, right?
It's not grappled.
It isn't
No,
grappled.
no, I'm talking about the mermaid.
It's not grappled.
She's not grappled.
Oh, that's right. Okay.
It just pulls. It doesn't grab anything in the grapple condition.
Okay, I didn't realize that. All right, I'm
At least look
gonna
at this one.
punch her twice. Or Tortle claw, whatever. Unarmed attack. Should I be using my Tortle claws or the monk unarmed attack? Like, no, it's unarmed attack. Never mind. Okay, twice. One.
One. Actually, no, she's not. So yeah.
Dang. Okay, and then never mind. Actually no, I do have a question about this. The branding smite, it says weapon hit, so that does that count as my unarmed?
Yes.
But would that be an action to break a thing to cast branding smite?
It's a bonus action already before the attack hit.
So I should have done that first before hitting.
No. It's not like the paladin smite.
It's not like the so.
Not that we've got to see a paladin smite yet.
So then how does it work? I mean, if I break it, does it just automatically do it, or do I have?
Yeah, if you're ready, your next attack is going to branding smite.
That's what I was meant to do this time and the last time, but I've forgotten both, by the way. So that's awesome. Okay, then I'm just gonna flurry of blows.
Okay.
Flurry of blows. Do I? I mean, well, I guess I miss, but my attacks are hitting, right?
Yeah.
Okay, just making sure.
Punch the poor mer woman who is looking at this amazing looking dwarf.
Brother,
no,
keep
fuck.
telling yourself lies.
I gotta get that one anyway. Alright, yep. Damage
Okay.
still same. I say because you're flanking her. So.
I have 4 points left. Can I stunning strike? Once.
Sure.
Now I have 3 points left.
Yeah, wisdom. She's actually good at wisdom, so.
I know.
I say that, but so is fucking Gangplank.
And he's drowning.
Natural 20.
For
Okay.
him.
Alright, Persephone.
I still haven't found him, have I?
Nope. You moving further down?
Don't think I'm gonna have a choice.
200. Wait,
Hmm.
I forgot about that.
We're a good chunk away.
You don't know
Hey, CJ, how far would it be for me to go? They're behind me in the thing, right?
that. Oh, yeah.
Like way behind.
Oh,
Let's go through the shit. I'm on main deck again. And let me see if I can do. I don't think I can do shit right now.
Nope.
Perception. Let me see if I can even see them.
you see us.
I am nigh useless currently.
I mean, kind of. None of that's for what's going to happen. Which you don't know what's going to happen, by the way. You're going to have a real rough next turn.
I'm screwed.
Anch. She's going to die from the ship crashing into the other one. I'm going to ship crashing into the other one.
All right.
You have a large party.
Trying to think if there's anything that I could do to save my ass.
Thanks, Dave.
Ankh is not going to give pass to the seahorses around him to, of course, go after his friends, and he's going to use his attack on the blue one.
So blue one. Done?
Yep.
All right. It's all of them. Hold on. So the blue one dies, and the merfolk riding it kind of kicks it down as it realizes it no longer has control over it, and pulls out its trident at you. All right. And cuts.
No.
Okay. All right. Horses are going to move into you. This is going to move over here. Rain. It. Rain is going to attack Lavinia. Yes, I know. But it doesn't know that. Nice. So, all right, so 15 damage.
Mm-hmm.
All right. It does the same thing.
Does it hit me?
No.
Oh, it died. That's 2 for dinner.
The blue merman comes up and is going to try and stab it up. That was Creed. It's important. We need to make sure he's great. Right. Layer token. All right. So the other seahorses are going to attempt to attack Scott. And cool. We're great here. Everything's fine. All right, and now the merfolks are going to attempt to attack. And blue Scott, miss, and green Kyra, miss.
We were amazing under the water.
You're lucky it's 10 feet away.
You only have one reaction, so I know we're at 8 o'clock, but we're going to wrap this up. And so we are going to go ahead and wrap this encounter up. But those who are here directly for us, thank you so much for hanging out with us. Greatly appreciated. If you want to hang out with us anytime, day or night, go over to our Discord, which is geek-io.net/Discord. And if you want to support us and listen to this and all of our goodness all the time, patreon.com/geek-io. Thank you so much, Gen Con, for letting us do this. I really appreciate it.
I love you, Gen Con.
Thank you.
Absolutely love you. It sucks that it's offline or online this year, but I'm so glad we got to do this, and we had the opportunity granted us to be able to do this.
It's amazing.
Love you guys. Mwah, 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 mwah. And for those who are going to hang around, we're probably going to finish this encounter and then wrap up from there. So, Anch. No.
I don't mind hitting them again. Come on. This is me we're talking about. This is the only time I've got a melee class that's actually hitting things.
Why are you doing that? Stop the center. Cool. All right, so she is going to disappear into a thing of bubbles and cast Misty Step.
No.
And is going to touch Gangplank and cast Greater Restoration on him.
Wait, how? Oh, she Misty stepped over there, right?
Yeah, she didn't want to let him drown.
No, she didn't want attack of opportunities.
Also that.
Oh, that's just death, right there.
Oh yeah. No.
You leave the area of a barbarian and a monk, you're just dead.
Oh, see, this is why I wish instead of mobile I took. Oh wait, no, because that wouldn't have mattered. Never mind.
Don't worry, if we ever actually have to fight a rogue, they can't disengage from me.
That's an action. She used an action to get over here.
She's just sitting there.
You have
I'm
no idea what
sorry.
she's doing.
I'm sorry.
Oh, her bonus action was the Misty Step. I mean, she can move, so there's that.
Bonus
She's going to take her action to move underneath.
Did she not cast Greater Restoration?
Misty Step's a bonus.
Right.
Oh no, she can under it. She has enough. She has 60-foot movement speed.
Okay.
It's almost like she's designed to water. So
She's not doing a very good job of it. Excuse me. Sorry.
Don't. He's just like
move, and then poke him in the butt to lesser restoration or greater restoration.
1,000 years of greater restoration.
Yes. Usually it's lesser restoration. She doesn't have that. She doesn't have that.
Remind me what Greater Restoration actually does. That's being cast.
Oh no. It's lesser restoration she uses.
Okay.
It cures paralysis. Cures one disease, including blinded, deaf, and paralyzed or poisoned.
Okay.
it's cool.
Just
He doesn't like the fact that we're drowning a CR-13.
yes. And a CJ is like, I want this fucker to do something.
even if it's only to dimension door out to save his own ass.
Also, he's still fucking hexed. Like,
I mean,
Yes, he is. Disadvantage on all strength saving throws.
yep.
Sweet.
thank you for that one, by the way.
Qloud.
Okay. So is he going towards the ship at full speed right now, trying to ram it?
Yes.
pretty much.
How close are we to hitting it?
There. You are going to hit it next turn.
So
He told you to brace.
I just want to say ahead of time. I don't know if I have to say it now or later, but I instinctually would jump and like take flight right before the impact.
You can do that now. He
Just-
did say ramming. So
Yeah, so I just gonna like take flight, not high, just
no, yeah. Just enough to not have an impact.
exactly, and then I will send a message to Persephone.
Yep.
Saying, grab hold of something now. Because I know she went below
I
that.
will allow that.
What's up?
I said I'll allow that.
You'll allow it?
Give me a persuasion, please, Tony.
No problem.
I'm gonna see if we can shenanigan this.
Of course we have to.
Because okay, I will give you the opportunity to use your next turn to brace, Rachel.
Thank you.
Okay. Because it's now Captain's turn. Brace! And he smashes right into it. At 14 miles an hour, the ship had 14 miles an hour. Hold on, I need to get something like step up. I had it, and I didn't. not have any kind of raving speed. Should roll combat. Okay. Ship's cabinet. Attack roll. Oh, okay. Okay. Ship statistics. All right. So he's gonna make an attack roll. So +6. Do. Roll 6. Of course. So he's going to deal damage to both of them the same. Because he's bad at his job. And I said the guns are, what, 36? No. Do. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Weapons, ballistas. Okay, 3d10 to both ships. Because we roll like crap. So roll 3d10. Alright, 15 damage. And Rachel and Phil,
Yes.
give me a dex save, please. Both of you with advantage.
With advantage. Dex save. I am awful today.
That 20, does that work?
Yes, it does. So Rachel's going to take 0 damage because that's my house roll. And Phil, you're going to take 8 damage.
All right.
This is the impact. Slams you into the ground. You were able to brace yourself a bit, but
You fell out of the crow's nest.
no, he just slammed his. Like when he's still braced, but you know that thing where you get knocked backwards and still smack your head on the on something hard.
Yeah.
Yeah, I hit my head.
Yep. However, you are completely within range to board the ship, and you can see, because Q, it's your turn. You can easily see that there's not a lot of people alive on that ship. Mainly because a freak ice storm, followed by an actual freak ice storm, followed by a tidal wave, followed by a lightning ball, followed by getting the shit rammed into it.
God, this freaking island is cursed.
How unfortunate, I'm trying to say to myself. So then there's not really much for me to do then, right?
Yeah. You can go over to the ship,
Render aid.
because you can fly.
Yeah, I'll hop on over to see if there's any survivors and then
Render aid.
Don't
We're,
land.
help
Stay in
them
the
out.
air.
we're all on the same team, obviously.
Yeah.
All right. So you are ready. So what are you doing as you're just kind of looking to see if there's anybody alive?
Yeah, our boards look for survivors.
All right. Give me a perception check.
Okay.
I like how this encounter has been more give me checks than actually attacking.
Oops, still in me advantage.
There are at least a handful of people that are still alive. A few of them are still in pretty decent shape, all things considered. You do recognize the first mate. Sorry. He's a minotaur by the name of Railgast. And he stands there with his scimitar, but he's super bloody. At the point that he sees you come over and not like immediately attack him. He drops his scimitar on the ground. He puts his hands up. If I'm captain, I surrender.
Yeah, I can't hurt him then. Do you men surrender too?
They'll follow my lead, those who are alive. And the few that are alive, yeah, you had some pistols pointed at you, but like they're only doing it out of pure pride. And they definitely just toss their pistols to the side and just kind of lean down.
It's funny because they didn't know that we were causing the ice storm or the tidal wave.
Nope.
So basically, all this crap piled on top of them, and then we hit
Yes.
them, and like, you know what, we're done.
You know what? The gods don't want us to win.
This fucking island.
Done. Fuck this shit.
I'm like, well, Captain, I guess now would be a good time to head back home, no?
Oh, yeah. If Gangplank ain't here, I'm not brave or stupid enough to continue on his rivalry with your captain.
Start rowing.
I mean, maybe we could recruit a couple of them.
You mind if
Adoption.
can we take
Forced adoption.
Yes.
knowing we fly under your colors, can we see Gate on your ship? Parlay and all that.
Oars in the background.
We're still fighting.
Yeah, we're still fighting.
No,
We
I
have
know.
no idea the combat has stopped for them.
I know, but it's just fun.
Stuff. Yeah, we don't know what's happening.
All you see is raging tentacles in the distance.
I'll say that, your captain liked to play games with the rules of parlay. You see I can fly, right?
Yeah.
I can fly very high. You know what happens to people who get dropped from a great height?
He stands up and holds his hands out to you. Because if you save the handful of men that are left on this ship, I will let you drop me from whatever height that you wish.
I'm just warning you what'll happen if you betray us. Your captain was tricky. I'm hoping that trickiness does not fall down the line, so to speak.
I mean, a few wrong steps and everybody on the ship could go very quickly, sir. I mean, your captain, we tried to help him with this.
With the impact that you just made on our ship, we're gonna start sinking.
Yeah, I wouldn't. If the captain says otherwise, I would let them on.
I will say that it was a bunch of freak natural disasters that sunk our ship. I'd rather go home to my family.
The 25,
I'm
I'm
fine
going to
with
say, probably is telling the complete truth. What do you think, CJ?
That would be insight, but you'll have to wait till your turn when he gets back on the ship.
I can do an insight while I'm talking to him.
Yeah, absolutely.
19.
Yeah. He is telling the absolute truth.
He's shitting his pants right now.
It's like, yeah. So, well, welcome aboard, sir. Don't piss off the barbarians. Believe me.
He kind of goes, "You mind giving us a lift over there?"
Yeah. I don't know if I can grab you though, as I look at the mentor up and down. I'll start the smaller ones first before I tire myself out.
Okay. So yeah, you're gonna spend the next few turns being triaging, and Trish will eventually also go over there. He does send a rowboat over for them to come back. So once you let him know what's going on, he's good. Now on to the fun part.
As they fight.
Yeah, you guys got to get the good ending. Gangplank, on the other hand,
Oh no.
taps something on his now that he's not paralyzed, taps something on his chest, and a bubble pops up above his head. Holy fuck! He looks around. Well, look, I'm going to try and see one of these assholes come with me.
From the bottom of the ship, could you tell which is which?
Oh, he can see yours. He is going to take out a gun. Now, even though you're underwater, you can see this gun is glowing with different sigils. He holds it out and goes, Dragon Fire Cannon.
Uh-oh.
Mother trucker.
And snap center. Okay, cool. Fuck that fish man in particular. Not that it's going to do much against Kyra, but Kyra and Delbert, give me dex saves.
Scared. Oh, okay. Well,
Woo!
Because of monk bullshit, you take no damage, Kyra.
yes.
Delbert, you're going to take 11 damage. You are not knocked prone, nor are you constrained in any way.
That's fine with me.
Like 5 bludgeoning damage.
Yeah, that's
Oh,
yeah, then you're half.
We're raging all the time, Delbert.
Yeah.
Just angry. You're angry, so you shirk off damage.
And then he taps his feet together, and well, not necessarily. You see that door open from before, and he moves into it.
Falls into it with a lot of water.
Yeah, no, he appears on the water. Like,
Mm.
No, what I'm saying was when the door opens, water falls in it through with him. Just to torture him more.
he now has a very strong phobia of water.
yeah, and he is
And
as you
tentacles.
look up, he is on the water, standing on it. Ort, your turn. Oh yeah, that fish man's dead.
He's standing on the water?
Yes.
Roughly 60 feet above me.
Yes.
Oh, he made me mad. He hurt me.
Yeah, he did. Finally.
Yeah, I know. I've been trying to. I've been going after him the entire time.
He's not great. Like he doesn't get those saves back, by the way.
We've hurt him.
Is he
Now,
directly above top deck? The little this thing
Yeah,
right
he
there.
would have used what there.
I
He
just-
would've been right there.
Okay. I just want to like have a good
a
direction.
frame.
Yeah, a good reference. Because if he's 60 feet above me, I can get to him, no problem.
Yeah, he's 60 feet above. Just so you know that he's on the water, not in the water.
Yeah.
Not that it's going to make
Yeah.
much of a difference.
Not yet.
So Ors can see the bitch who made him allowed to wake up, and he can see the seahorses, but now it's personal. Now it's very personal. Because the man that I was trying to save attacked me directly. So let's see. What's the distance between middle deck, main deck, and top deck? Just to try and figure out from a distance.
At this point, it's a little weird because it's 3 dimensions.
Yeah, no, I'm
60
I'm
feet
understanding.
straight up is break surface.
We're not next to the boat though.
No, I know. I'm just using the boat levels as.
Oh, I got you.
You really can't, just because I'm using lower deck as underwater and top deck as above water.
Okay, so that would have been helpful
So,
to know. Thank
20,
you for that.
40, 60.
Okay, that would have been helpful to know before now. So let's see. I can get, let's say, here-ish with my normal movement speed.
Okay.
I'm a Ghostwater dive right up next to this motherfucker.
Because, that's how D&D works.
Just movement and then Ghostwater dive. And then as my bonus action, it says I can attack, right? So Dredge Line counts as an attack?
Dredge Line is a bonus action, so no.
Okay, so I'm just going to just slap this motherfucker a couple of times. At least once.
Is your
Wait.
dive? What kind of action is your dive?
Ghost Line is an action. But before or after teleporting, I can make an attack as part of the action.
Okay, so you only take 1 attack. You double attack when you take the attack action. You're not taking the attack action.
Okay.
You're taking the Ghost Water 9 action.
Okay. I wasn't sure if that was a different.
It is. Yeah, because when you are attacking, it is actually what's called an attack action.
Okay.
So
He made me mad.
Yeah.
So he's going to take some damage.
Yep.
For this shit.
Son of a fuck. Lavinia!
So the mermaid can move 60 feet. So then I can move 60 feet and still get to it?
Yep.
Okay, so then I'm going to go back to that shaman and I'm going to punch her. Because she keeps trying to run away. And I'm sick of it. 1,
Alright.
2.
That hits.
Cool. And flurry of blows.
Poppity poppity pop.
Because I am tired of this crap.
That hits. Jesus Christ.
Yes.
Okay.
Hold down. Oh, I need to mark that.
Alright.
Oh wait, yeah, sorry, I should have moved.
Okay. You gonna try?
No, because I only have 2 key points left.
Fair enough. Suddenly, you guys are having a great time right now. Are you doing it? You mending any of the captives under pirate law?
Yeah, I guess I could be nice.
I mean, you're just gonna first aid them. Just give me a medicine check.
I would assume we're going to have some kind of rest after this.
I mean, but if that's all you're gonna do, I'll just go ahead and let you do the thing.
Yeah, let's do that.
Okay. You tell somebody that the only way to heal that is to chop off their finger. It's clearly gangrene.
Pray to Jesus.
Fine, God.
Hopes and prayers will heal you.
No, thoughts and prayers.
Yes.
Not hope.
No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I used the wrong word.
Alright,
All right. So, roughly, how far away, vertically and horizontally, is Gangplank from me?
so 60 and 80.
60 and 80.
So 60 feet up, 80 feet that way.
Focus on what you got to deal with in front of you, brother.
Yeah, sorry, I was seeing if I could pull him back underwater for us. Because you had the opportunity, but didn't. Because if you'd gone below, if you stayed below him and then pulled him down, his next turn he would have been sitting. He gets drowning again.
Yeah. Because the bubble on his head popped.
But the shaman's still there.
Yep.
We just play Gangplank Yo-Yos.
That
So-
shaman is the problem.
At this point, Anch is just going to keep hitting because this is all he knows.
Okay.
And since there is now a merman in front of him that has annoyed him and is a new threat, he's just going to beat it in the head with Grovel Thrash.
Yep.
You really do beat it in the head.
Yep. He's
Oh, man.
thoroughly.
Bow, bow.
Thoroughly beaten.
As you smash him on the head, now this is the first humanoid that you killed during this encounter. Keep feeding me. It's so tasty.
She's supposed to compliment me. That wasn't a compliment.
This is so nice. You're so nice. Or I will begin feeding on you.
I like causing pain.
Me too. You feel a little light on your arm. Not to do any damage, but just from the inside, you feel like nibble.
Kisses his hammer. Because he
So-
actually loves his hammer anyways.
So now we have two magical weapons who love flesh.
Made me slightly in love with hitting things anyways.
Okay, shaman time. So she's out of teleport, she's out of that, she's out of that. Okay, so I have the monk in front of me. She knows it's the monk. She knows the difference between a monk and a barbarian. So she knows that's not really gonna work too much. So she is going to, out of a bag on her side, she is going to pull up a small mirror.
Okay.
She's going to go, I did my job. I don't really want to fight anymore. And it's going to smash, and a aura is going to surround her. And that is going to be her turn. Well, she's not going to she's actually going to do that. And then 10. Okay.
Did I hear her say that?
Yes.
Okay.
Ignore her.
Did we all hear that?
No. She's the only one close enough.
Okay. So Oars did not hear that.
Nope. Nor did
Gotcha.
Could I just do like a reaction and just put my hands up? Because like pirate law, if they surrender or don't want to fight, like you're not supposed to keep fighting.
Not a pirate.
Yeah, she's not. Well, you can.
Yeah.
My law to follow.
That's fine. Yeah.
My law to follow is smash.
She does call out to the seahorses. And
Uh-huh.
I know what's going to happen.
Don't say that.
It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen.
It's going to happen one way or the other. You do feel Anch, you feel a pressure as the seahorses feel compelled to move away from you.
So they're gonna provoke.
You can hit one of them. You only have one reaction.
You forget. Anch likes to hit things. He's just gonna hit.
I know what's going to happen. Which one are you hitting?
Yeah, damn it.
And during that hit, Dormant's gonna go off.
Which are you hitting?
I'm gonna hit the red.
Yeah, it's about what it was going to happen?
Mm.
The red one dies, but the fish man still swims away, and the orange one is going to swim away as well. So I don't feel like changing it. You killed the horse, but
We killed 3. Got
Yeah.
dinner.
hey Qloud, medic, what are you doing?
I can't heal anyone.
You can heal people.
Who am I going to heal right now?
All of the entire group. Are you spending time to work on the people that came over from the other ship?
Oh, does she need assistance with that, or is it something she'd be able to do on her own?
Probably not. She's not a medic.
I mean, you did do a lot of damage to a lot of them.
Yeah. Also, you just caused them a shit ton of damage. You killed at least half of those people.
Fine, I'll help them out.
And we need some crew.
Yeah, that's true.
Do no harm to Lich. Give me a medicine check.
You want me to do a medicine check?
Yeah. Just see if anybody dies or loses another. As you see Persephone treating somebody by chopping off their hand.
Oh my god.
I only offered to. Oh, as you said, yes, in which case I might be.
Yeah, you're able to start saving.
Well, it was either help them or go steal from their ship. So.
You can do both.
Captain at this point kind of holds his hand up, goes, we wait for the rest of the crew to come back, patch them up, but now that ship is our property. He looks at the Dread Pirate and goes, is that acceptable terms of surrender? And he nods. Because none of them know that Gameplay's actually alive. And Captain Trist holds out his hand, and then Tortle holds out his hand, and they shake, and the brand appears on both of their hands. All right, Q, are you helping them out, or?
Yeah, I'd help out.
Okay, give me a medicine check.
Might accidentally kill someone too, but I'm gonna try.
Oh
Yup.
my god.
Yeah, that one guy who Persephone's like, here, let me help you. Your hand's turning gangrene. You're like, oh man, that poison went up real far. I
Interesting.
didn't mean to.
Interesting. Humans have 5 fingers.
All right, now going from the worst doctors in the world, Gangplank holds out his sword at Horse, mutters, Hellfire Blade, and is going to make some swings. It's a 28 to hit. It's a 21 to hit. And that is a 21 to hit.
Me?
Yes.
21. Yeah, that's gonna hit.
Okay. So I'm going to say the slashing damage, because I know this is halved, is 7 plus 10 plus 13. So 23 damage. That's halved. So 11 damage. And then 22 fire damage. So total.
Damn it,
33
Delbert,
damage.
you set a flag. Never set flags.
So it was minus 11 and minus 22. Right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, because you guys don't have Totem of the Bear, so I know you guys don't have fire damage.
I did.
Good.
Okay. That'll do him. Oris, your turn.
We're both floating in the water, right?
Yeah, he's standing on it. You're kind of treading. Yes.
And I'm not gonna worry with the shaman or anything like that at this point. Where I'm at least. I don't know if she's still part of the combat, but
You know.
all I know is I see the man in front of me that's been drowned for about 3 minutes now, and he's somehow still alive.
And now I can.
How does Dimension Door actually work?
This is an door, and you walk through it. It's like 500 feet or some bullshit like that.
Okay.
And it takes spell slots too, so.
Yes.
So he's standing on top of the water. If I drag him back down under the water, would that be a problem? Would that
Him.
affect the Dimension Door at all, or would
Well,
it just...
so Dimension Door is a teleport.
Yes, I
As you're
understand that.
looking at him, like he has some kind of magic on his boots that is allowing him to walk on water.
Oh, okay, so it's the boots that are the issue.
Yeah. It's not Dimension Door.
Okay,
Dimension Door was just get the fuck out of the way. He sees a lot of things. Brave is not one of them.
Del, check your messages.
That's exactly what I was thinking, honestly.
Mm-hmm.
Give me a
Sorry, we're doing the twin thing where we're on the same wavelength.
Let me just check something.
Alright, what the heck are we doing, you two?
Working on it.
Jesus.
He's thinking it through.
Question
Yes.
for the DM.
Yes.
If I dredge line somebody and then Ghost Rider dive,
Well, so, okay.
can I do dredge line before Ghost Water dive,
No,
or do I?
Mm.
No, you're going to basically, because again, you're not grappling. So you
Hit.
down. And then pull him down.
Yeah, hit him, dive, down,
Yeah,
pull.
'cause remember, your dive does say before or after your teleport.
It does. I just wanted to make sure that I couldn't
Yeah.
dredge
Think of
line.
it as a pull, not a grapple.
Yeah.
Once they're close to you, you could use your grappler feet to do that type of stuff. Like hold him underwater.
Yeah.
Okay.
Assuming he doesn't pass the strength check.
I mean, he is hexed.
Mhm.
How long does Hex last?
Until the end of the encounter, pretty much. Let me double check.
Yeah, it's a long particular time.
It's a mean item.
Yeah, pretty much the only even it lasts. Let me double check. It lasts a long time though. And I haven't really.
Yeah, it might be at this level. Oh no, you're not a warlock.
I'll accept long time as.
It lasts for up to an hour.
Oh yeah.
So I'm just on this shit, help people, just chuckling to myself occasionally.
Going, wait, oh.
But, so that did bring in a new thing. You know he's still alive.
Yeah. But it's only been
It hasn't been that long, so I
no,
don't
it's been a couple minutes.
But you still know he's alive.
Because your hex is still active.
Yeah, you would know if your hex disappeared.
And the only way you can remove it is whether the hour passes up. I lose
Yes.
concentration.
Or they die.
They remove die or remove curse.
Yes.
And you still feel the hex.
Yeah.
Because
So
you're the
he's not
source of
dead
the
yet.
hex.
And it only does extra damage when you hit something, right?
Only when I hit him. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just universal disadvantage.
Oh,
Alright, Horse,
Universe
what's
has been hitting him though.
Oh, I'm not even attempting to hit him.
Oh, he's in the water though, so I can't do anything about it. I mean, I guess I could.
Alright, fuck it. I Ghost Water Dive 15 feet underneath him.
Okay. You
I-
gonna stack it before it?
And then I'm gonna dredge line him. I still don't understand exactly how the position is on this.
You're not going to hit him with the attack? You have
No.
the attack before you teleport.
That is true. I forgot about the second attack.
Yeah, remember, since we're not using the attack action, we have the move and a attack of the 2 attacks we get.
Shut up. There's a lot of weird things to figure out to try to drown somebody. You know what? I'm gonna pull out my trident for the first attack and just stab him randomly. And a nat
Yeah,
one.
miserably.
But then the rest of it goes as
Alright, so
15 feet down,
And then your dredge line DC.
and I'm dredging him right to me. And it
That's
is an
17.
18.
DC?
It is 18.
18? He's still. He grabs it. He avoids the hole. It's the one thing that I say.
Even with the disadvantage.
Yep. Yeah, he has a +9. Oh no.
Damn, I found my match here at this point. And I'm
Alright,
plus 10 strength.
alright. Lavinia.
Okay. So she doesn't want to fight. She's calling off the seahorses, which I don't know if I even see. I'm gonna break off a cure wounds from my prior beads and just do that real quick.
You were super Florida there for a moment.
I know.
For right here, babies.
I know. It got stuck. Okay.
Only time she goes into healing, she breaks into a southern accent.
Yeah.
Also, oh my god, Grayson's hair looks amazing, by the way.
Right. Right, so you regain.
And then I mean, I guess I'm just gonna swim up to the water and see what's going on.
Gameplay's still alive.
I
Unfortunately.
didn't see all of the stuff that they did to Gangplank though. I mean, he came on the boat and he was talking blah blah blah, but then I dove underwater to start taking the things off. I mean, but whatever. Yeah, she'll swim over towards him at least 60 feet to get as close as she
I
can.
mean, you're swimming up 60 feet. You actually were like right next to where he was.
Oh.
So I just moved you up, and you're literally right there.
Okay. And then now I get how the actual
So now you see oars right next to him.
looking
Kind of.
angry, I'm assuming. And what is Gangplank? What is
Gangplank.
Gangplank? What does he look like he's doing?
Has a flame,
Hurting.
a green flame sword, and is slashing at, well, he's now not slashing at anybody. He looks at you as you pop up, and he has a green flame sword.
Alright, well I already used my is breaking the thing you said a bonus action, so I already used that. And then I swam. I'm gonna punch him twice.
Okay.
Hang on. Now I can use my Tortle claws to attack twice too, right? Okay. I don't know. I'm just
Just slashing at it instead of.
okay.
I think
One.
your unarmed attack might be better.
Two. Yeah, I know it probably is. Yeah, I
Yeah, no, it's fine. Don't be. Need a hit.
Once. Oh, but I can cast Stunning Strike on him. Or,
Hit.
did I hit him?
Nope.
Seriously?
Yep.
That's not good. Okay.
But
I'm done.
as you pop up and you try and smack him, he sees you and kind of dodges out of the way. And
Just
next
like-
thing you realize, legendary action. Pistol.
Oh. I need to add the 7 to me really quickly.
It was 22 hits,
Yeah.
8 piercing damage.
8. Okay.
Didn't you say that he didn't have a legendary action?
Legendary reaction.
Fucker.
Super.
Be different.
He's just been drowning for a long time. He hasn't been able to do bullshit.
Yeah, now he's full of bullshit.
You know, I just should have kept drowning him.
He's been trying to breathe underwater. He's full of fish shit.
That's it.
And he had oars fitting him with shit. So, yeah.
Yes. Anch, you're up.
All right.
I should have just kept drowning him.
I'm going to double move within. You said he's 80 feet roughly, anyways. If I was to move it like let's say I move it diagonal to get up to a rough height where I'm close.
Yeah,
Would I be able to? Would I be able to double move where I'm within 15 feet underwater to do a dredge line?
Yeah, I allow it.
All right. We're going to double dredge line him to try to pull him down.
16 strength.
Yep, we're going to do the double dredge line because we are raging.
Okay. All right.
Excuse me, is he underwater?
Yes.
I'm okay with that.
So he gets dragged under the water and he realizes what's happening. And hey, Anch. Magic pistol will face. 21.
He has another legendary reaction.
Great.
21? Yeah, that's going to hit.
12 piercing damage.
12 piercing damage? All right.
Legendary reactions, basically at the end of anybody's turn, he can make an action
Yeah.
of a certain amount.
Yeah.
And then refresh it at his turn.
Yep. I just didn't know how many he had.
Yeah, yes.
But now we have a nice little plan.
Officially, you're supposed to come up here.
Wait. No, I'm gonna be angry.
Why would you believe anyone out on the sea?
Pirate law.
Not a pirate, but
I'm a pirate.
everybody here, you three, do me a favor
Yeah.
and regain 12 hit points.
See? See? I left her alone and now she's healing us.
As you hear this very lovely song.
Uh-oh.
Back up to 60.
All right, it's Gangplank's turn. He's gonna make a con save to try not to drown. And he's able to keep his breath. Just barely.
No.
Sand.
He's going to make slashes, 3 slashes, at orders. Well, no, at Anch because he's the one who dragged him underwater. Hellfire Blade, 3 times. It's going to. So one's 27 to hit, one's 11 to hit, and one is a net 20 to hit. So 11 slashing, up to 5.
Mm-hmm.
2 fire. 11 slashing, half to 5. 7 fire. So 5 slashing, and
How much fire?
9.
And then how much slashing total?
10.
10.
2 5s.
2 5s and a 9.
Also, that sword's still on fire in the water.
Well, ghost fire.
Oh, come on.
Because
Come on,
that's a
CJ. Don't you know pirate shit?
So, the shaman came up and healed me.
Yes.
Can she speak any languages that I know?
You don't know.
All you can do right now really is blow bubbles.
I mean, she's in the water, so obviously she may or may not be able to understand shit.
You can blow bubbles at her.
I
Finds out and brings down the raft.
True. Well, I have two actions. So I'm going to look at her and say, why are you helping me?
Your friend's smarter than you are. Also, Spider Dragon.
That's not real, right? Okay. I didn't think so, but I would physically walk to your house and punch you in the face if that was actually real. Okay. So, he's still the problem here. How am I going to do this? Is Gangplank underwater right now, or?
Yeah. Right?
Yeah. How far down? 15 feet. And I'm surface level?
No, you drop down to pull him under. You're even with him right now.
Okay, so we're even. I do the same. I drop down another 15 feet with Ghost Line. And
Are you gonna hit him?
I'm gonna again continue trying to drown him because, let's face it, Oars isn't a very smart person. And he just really wants to drown this motherfucker right now. I don't know how strong he is, but I failed on drowning him the first time. Oh yeah, Ghost on Drive is a bonus action, isn't it? Why not? Let's go. I'm angry. I just want to drown him now because that was my intent from the beginning. I think that's it, right? I got my bonus action and my two actions, so yeah.
The rest of I guess the boat's not coming back towards us, right? Like, okay, so that's why we're running and they're not having turns. Okay. That threw me off. I was like, why is it my turn again? Does the mermaid, does she look like she wants to help Gangplank? I can't remember names right now. Or is she right? But okay. I mean, I guess I'm gonna swim down a little bit to where he is, and I'm gonna pop him twice and try and stun him to get this crap over with. Because he's been attacking, so it's fair game. What am I doing? I'm looking in a book instead of attacking. 1, 2. Sweet, and key point for stunning strike. I want to say yes. It's literally right here. Right. He's dead. Oh. Oh, yeah, okay. So look at the mermaid and be like, sorry.
I drowned him. Our Pokemon one shot took 8 hours.
Thanks, guys.